God damn it, now I have to pay attention to YouTube chat as well. Son of a bitch. It's so over for me. It's so jover. Those dang bastards. Those dang bastards over at YouTube. Alright, because of the... Alright, we're good.
Hello, hello, hello.
We're so Barack Hussein Obama. We're so Barack. Do I want to talk about this Chibi reviews thing? Because I do think that guy is a fucking weirdo loser. I do like making fun of me of some weirdo freaking losers. Whoops. Not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Well, we're actually going to do a little bit of Canadian news, actually, today. You know what? Fuck it. Ain't not much else going on. I have some videos I could watch on my docket, actually. Probably should get through those, but... Don't wanna. Don't wanna. It's fine. Do that next time. Excuse me. Well, so far, you know what? In terms of downfalls of, like, dumbass, like, grifting right-wingers, it's been, going all right, to be honest, in terms of their downfalls, I have to say. You know? Lots of downfalls happening right now of grifters, you know? Nuxtaku, Tectone, this is all just the year alone. And now Chibi reviews, who's like, honestly, he's just like a bit of a weirdo. I'm gonna be quite honest. It's very weird. Well. Why don't we open up the good old Factor Oreos? And then try to finish up Paracelsin. The hell am I looking at right now? Very cool, very good. Randy. Hassan Piker 2028. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so, bud. Actually, you want to know who for 2028? The reincarnated ghost of Bakunin, actually. Let's get Alex Jones, actually. Alex Jones for 2028. But we're so Barack. We're so Barack on YouTube. We got our original video restored and the strike removed. We love to see it, folks. And we're back building shit in Factorio. You love to see it. Total right-winger defeat. They keep losing. It's good that they keep losing. They should just keep losing because they suck, and I don't like them. We're going to be talking about a bunch of right-wingers just taking L's. I'll be honest. Like, so far, this year has just been the year of right-wingers just taking L's, you know? Great to see. Lenin should not run for president. I would advocate against Lenin running for president because he would fuck over the workers' councils. Lenin kind of sucks balls. Lenin kind of shit, actually. I mean, they had a cultural moment where they could have done something and taken advantage of it, but they didn't because they just suck at everything. They suck. But there was an opportunity where the right was ascendant, but they couldn't capitalize on it. Need to fix this. Nah, Trump's definitely worse than Lenin. You know, here's an interesting hypothetical to actually ask. Let's say somehow there is a Lenin-like figure that wins in the Democratic fucking primary, right? Do we think that the libs, all the DGGers, would they vote for the Lenin figure? Would they? I almost want to say no. I'm like this close to saying probably not. It depends. If he's an actual revolutionary and a power-evoking figure, then it could. Well... Okay, I have bad news. Lenin did it because he was an aura farmer. I'll say it. He's just a dang aura farmer. He's an aura farmer. You hate to see it. You hate to hear it. You hate to hear that he's an aura farmer. True, that's kind of what I meant. Oh, okay, I get you, yeah. Because, I mean, you have to have, like, Riz. You have to have aura in order to be able to lead a revolution. Stalin doesn't have Riz or aura. He just was right place, right time. That's it. That's Stalin. He had no bitches, he has no Riz, and he sucks. I should do a quick comparison of the mechanical plants in comparison to these. 1.7? Oof. That crafting speed is such a big difference. But yeah, I figured these would be better. We're almost done with this planet as well. We need to make sure that this planet is very robust, however, because we are going to be getting a lot of necessary shit from this planet. So I say more low-density structures. That's probably more than enough low-density structures. But yeah, so far, this year has so far been the downfall of the right-winger. Of the grifter, to be more specific. So, I guess, like... So, I mean, because this year hasn't been great. It's not been off to a great start in terms of, like, the general sort of state of the world. But in terms of the, downfall of, like, the most annoying, like, dipshit grifters on the planet, they've been suffering, so that's been okay, I guess. You know, take what wins you can get, you know? So also one because he had aura over Cuomo, but we need even more aura. That's true. I mean, okay, to be honest, not very difficult to aura farm on Andrew fucking Cuomo. That's not very difficult, but he did do it. You know, like it's not very hard, but whatever. Andrew Cuomo is a generational just aura loss. The biggest reason Trump's falling down is specifically all the anti-wokeism. Yeah, people like the American people don't give a fuck about like being anti. It turns out the American people are actually kind of woke. They don't give a shit about like being anti-woke. Because it's always been a thing that does not poll particularly well for the Republicans, right? Because what do people care more about? Material fucking conditions. Especially considering the fact that the United States is the richest country on the fucking planet. It makes a perfect sense that that's what they're going to care more about. It's just like, well, people keep saying we're so rich and we never feel that shit. What the fuck? Like, nobody gives a shit about being anti-woke. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. But conservatives are not very intelligent. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, conservatives are not very bright. They're very stupid people. So... Yeah, I mean, like, listen, we all know that... Here's the thing. Fucking... Nobody gives a fuck about... Like, everyone knows that Kid Rock is, like, a weirdo, pedophilic, like, uncle that you have to have, like, some rapport with at, like, the dinner table every now and again during the holidays. But nobody fucking likes him because he's just, like, a ostensible, like, pedophilic weirdo. What I'm saying is with people like Kid Rock, it's an aura loss. Aura loss for people like Kid Rock wants to, I don't know, talk about like how statutory rape is actually not a bad thing. Which, that's pretty epic and cool that he talks about that consistently for some reason. That's not weird at all. Like, some call it... What was the line? Some call it statutory, I'll call it mandatory. It's like, you don't have to say that, you know? You could, in fact, say the exact opposite thing. And that would be, like, kind of okay, I guess. Maybe. It would still be really weird. But you saying that? That's a little suspicious. A little weird, you know? Very much so, like, kind of cringe. Yeah, like, that's an inside thought, not an outside thought. You keep that kind of a thought inside your head, not outside your head. And that's low density structures. Just gotta heat it up. Boom. Low density structures complete. Now for what do I need for science again? Okay, we make all that stuff except electric coils. Okay, electric coils. That's a pretty complex recipe. I need fucking gears. Okay. Sure, man. Listen, like, it's all just culture wars signaling bullshit. That's why, like, because, again, the only reason why TPUSA had that botted stream to begin with Kid Rock, because, again, that shit was botted, by the way. The only reason why they even did that was because there's, like, quick, we have to do something about not losing the culture war and maintaining some form of relevance in the face of Bad Bunny, who's, like, a mega uber superstar. Who is definitely way better than us in, like, every way in terms of being a showman. I want to kiss my fish. What does that even mean? Oh, look at that. We've also hit the end of the line. Look at that. Appears that we have hit the end of the line, eh? Damn. We're gonna have to make some more substations, and we're gonna have to keep moving down more. No, that's not even the most easiest tell. The easiest tell, in fact, was the fact that when the video was done processing and the views were finished processing, it said that there was about 80,000 views. Also, the Asmongold views appear to have found the Emiru video, and they are all being as stupid as I expected them to be. Repeat my political prescriptions, or be wrong. It's like, that's not even what I'm saying. I'm saying, what I said, the reason why Emiru is incorrect in her assessment is her overall assessment is correct. If you're having to get your political opinions from online political commentators, you're cooked. Your brain is cooked. You should touch grass. Big asterisks on that one. We're talking specifically about ICE. ICE is so ridiculously unpopular in terms of its actions in the mind of the broader American people. It makes rather perfect sense why they don't like the actions of ICE. And so, kind of sitting on the fence for the actions of ICE comes off as really sort of tone deaf and very missing of the moment. It's like, okay, like, listen, girl, I understand what you're saying. We're talking about ICE here. Everyone fucking hates those guys. For a lot of good reasons. So why are you saying this? Why are you digging yourself this hole for seemingly no reason? And by the way, her head moderator is also like an Asmongold mod, so basically that dumbass just completely sabotaged for her for like no reason. But then again, Asmongold viewers and mods and anyone who is a fan of Asmongold, you have to have like an inherently just like you have to be like subhumanly fucking stupid to enjoy Asmongold. While Durandi, it's almost as if they don't believe in fucking anything. It's a shocker, I know. But once you sort of understand that very, very basic tenet of Republicans, your whole your whole worldview just opens up, and everything instantaneously makes way more fucking sense. Like, oh, yeah, these people just don't believe in anything. Life really is a lot more simple once you acknowledge that these people just believe in fucking nothing. Can I get away with... No, I think I just do this. I don't think Republicans care about feeling stupid. I think they're too stupid to know that they're stupid. I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be for real. I think they're too dumb to know that they're dumb. Because they think what they're saying is a popular position when it's not in reality. 2/3 of Americans, not just Democrats, but Americans, despise the actions of ICE. Don't agree with the actions of ICE. And why would they? They're trampling consistently on the Bill of Rights. They are consistently ignoring the Constitution. And the administration has made it such that they blatantly despise you for the fact that you're going against their Gestapo freaks. Should be 18. Yep. Oftentimes it happens that way. Why do you think that all these conservatives want to get at fucking people when they're younger? Even more, like, younger now. Because they know that with their sort of, like, nonsense ideology, it's so ridiculously fucking unpopular, and young people fucking hate it so much, they have to get at them when they're even younger than usual in order to have people go along with their incessant nonsense. Right? Being conservative is an inherently pedophilic ideology. Especially nowadays. I mean, Trump alone appears within the Epstein files 1,000,000 times. 1,000,000 times plus. And none of these people seem to care about that. It's just like, okay, sure, man. That's cool. We just don't care about, you know, the one thing that you guys pretended to care about, and that's like child safety and shit like this. Sure, man. So much for having my heckin' Reno principled conservative Arenos. It's always a projection very often with conservatives. Everything about what they want in terms of their overall political project is inherently pedophilic. It's always about an inner desire of wanting to have go after children in a sexual context. Because guess who are some of the people who do not appear within the Epstein files? Trans people, drag queens, those guys aren't in the Epstein files. But Trump and his lackeys are. Same with a bunch of other billionaires that these people simp for. But trans people and drag queens aren't in there. Well, that's a little suspicious. Bellis, it's okay. The automatic, like, deflection defense these people always fucking have when it comes to shit like this, will immediately activate. They'll be like, well, you know, Trump was doing it to try to catch people out. It's like, oh, he was he? Okay, man, if you say so. You can huff that copium. That's fine. They're not in them as perpetrators, but as victims. What, like, trans people or some shit? I could believe that. What, Barack Obama? Yeah, of course Barack Obama was probably in the fucking Epstein files. Anyone who was anyone with any form of, like, cultural or political relevance was in the Epstein files. Oh, betting. There's a trans girl victim? Of course. Doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Of course there was a trans girl victim. All these people are chasers. All of them. They love the gawk. It's like an exotic ticket item for these people. That's not exactly ideal. Trump X Bubba. Trump X Bubba. That's true. He did fuck someone named Bubba. You know what? This is gonna look a little ugly, but I don't think I really have much of a choice now, do I? Well, I mean, very often with homophobia, it is just projection of insecurity for a lot of these people. It's just a bunch of men who are very often insecure in their own sexual proclivities, so then they have to take it out on a bunch of people who are not insecure. That's what it generally is. Same with DGGers, by the way. It's all projection with these people. Alright. There are our rivets and solder. What's the rate? It's only makes 16 per second, that's it. But with the amount of rivets that I make, which is a lot, and the amount of solder wood that I make, which is a lot, I can definitely... I can, at the very least, like, quadruple this shit. I'd have to make a lot more cable and gear wheels. It's still pretty, it's pretty decent, though. 16 per second. The thing is a pretty expensive recipe. It's not bad. It is not the worst. Okay, where's my nitric acid? I believe a much higher of percentage of the world is bisexual than we expect. Like men who act who act kissing other men is gross. I bet they fantasize kissing a dude once but project. Oh, I mean that's conservatives in a nutshell, right? Like there are so many homophobic fucking men out there who definitely fantasize consistently about wanting to kiss men. It's very often projection with these people. Very, very often. Because they can't be seen as being, sexually insecure. That's like an aura loss moment. That's seen as, demasculating. Like, the world does really become, like, much easier to understand if you just sort of, like, analyze it through the lens of, oh, okay, which side of the aisle wants to fuck children more, or in which side of the aisle projects their own sort of insecurities more. Oh, it's the conservative side? Okay, cool. That was easy. Just like that, that's going to be electrical coils. Analysis becomes rather simple after just analyzing everything in that lens. Yeah, men are gay. That's true. As in conservative men. They are gay. 1000%. Alright, that's the galvanization research pack. 2,000 electrical coils for zinc grills. Okay. And lovely. We have the science pack for this place. It's great. It's fantastic for me. Very good. So we need concrete, vaterite, nitric acid, and all of this is in a chemical plant. Okay. Great. Sounds good. Alright. We put our science right here. The only other things that we're going to need after is going to be electric engines, and a couple other things. We are almost done with this planet. Hallelujah. Happy fucking days. Fucking stick this in a hole somewhere. There you go. Vaterite, the processing, the other stuff, and a couple other things. Blah 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 blah. Stick this in here. And get rid of all this stuff. Lovely. Didn't some high schooler punch an ice agent in the face or something? I keep seeing this image of this one high school kid who's a bit on the chubby side, like basically doing like the Pepe meme with like the like like just about to punch someone in the face. Did some dude punch an ice agent in the face? I know that a bunch of high school kids have been punching ice agents in the face. And, like, beating the shit out of ice agents, because ice agents are pieces of garbage. Oh, that's the thing that's been happening. The people do hate ice. There we go. What's up, Drandy? Alright, lovely. And that is another level. Fantastic. Alright. So. Science, huh? Let's get an idea on what we're working with here exactly. I'll believe you. Maybe. Okay, so we have nitric acid. I'm gonna have to bring down the nitrogen here eventually because we need that for galvanized steel. And then we need to make engines. We need to make the lubricant, and we need to make electrical engines. And then we make rockets. We do all this with mechanical plants because mechanical plants are very efficient. We need to bring down green circuits as well down. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So, if I do this, what exactly are we working with here? 0.2? Really? Okay. I can probably get a pretty decent production then. Okay, so that's 4 beaconed up, 1.2. The fatter rate is not a problem. Eventually we're going to use the loop recipe that's going to eat through a bunch of stone. Which is fine and dandy. Because that'll mean we'll have a dump for the stone. So we can make zinc solution. More zinc. My dad votes for Gertz. We haben un serious problem party. He's also pro AI. My dad is also pro AI as well. But apparently he's come around on being like, I can understand the problems that you were having with AI, and I could have some sentiments for that. I'm like, oh. You're starting to understand that, eh? Even my mom is saying, like, okay, listen. I understand what you're saying about AI, but you still have to acknowledge the fact that it's here to stay. It's like, It's here to stay, sure, but in the form that you think that it's going to stay in? Not exactly. Not really. Alright, let's get all the simple stuff out of the way first. This. That's the nitric acid, and we need just 4 things. Something like this. We haben un serious problem. The fact that that's an actual sentence in Dutch just makes me want to laugh at that language even more. It's like, it is not... And that's not a real language, dude. That's fucking hilarious to me that that's actually real. We have un serious problem. It's like, that's fucking hilarious, man. We can feed the beacons here. What exactly is the best way to proceed? I can do something like this and have more beacons. That doesn't really work. Move this down by about a tile. Alright, this should be better because then we can just run a line of heat pipe without a problem. Like this. Pretty much what we want anyways. 2.3 per second? Okay. That's not bad. Well, let's wakey the whole thing. So I can get some details on some numbers. How much concrete do I make per second? Okay, concrete's not a problem. So we can get like 600 science per minute. That's not bad. $600 science per minute's pretty good, if I do say so myself. The Vaterite we will be bringing in probably like so. Put down the heat pipe first, so then I can figure out how to orient the, 2028 Dem, primary between Lenin and Hassan. Probably Lenin. Mostly because I am racist against Timbos. But that's because of my own prejudices. Or prejudices. I'm being prejudiced, basically, against Timbos. As is my God-given right as a God-fearing American. Okay, good. That should be perfection. For the Vaterite. And then we just grab the Vaterite from here and we bring it all the way down to here. And then we probably use a priority splitter once we have the loop process of the synthetic Vaterite going. And we use a priority splitter for that. Easy. Input priority splitter. And that should be science. Just gotta build more. JBM, when in doubt. When in doubt, you don't know what to do in your Factorio game. JBM, just build more. This is going to be quite a bit of science. Do I need this much science? Probably not. But I'm opting to build this much. Because we can. $846 per minute. It's pretty good. Don't make quite enough electric coils per second to sustain this. It's unfortunate. That's something that can be fixed. Not like I'm bringing out anything this far. Probably could fit in more. Google is turning to shit. The fucking Cricket World Cup. Yeah, they'll do that. The AI overlords thought you wanted cricket. Like, what do you mean? What are you, racist, Durandi? Well, you hate cricket? What do you hate Boy Meets Mini specifically? That's fucked up. Can I fit 3 extras? No, I can fit 2 though. That's enough electric coils per second. 18.05. Lovely. Alright, now we can sustain our production of science. Now, fitting in the Vaterite's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass now, but we can always just finagle a belt somehow. Don't worry about it. It won't be pretty, but it'll work, so. Let's come down this way, probably. Yeah, that works. Stick the priority splitter here. Make the input priority the left. Lovely. Perfect. Now to warm that thing up somehow. And then there's an Alex Roivas. You know what? Kicks an Esper. I do remember when the Netherlands beat Bangladesh in the Cricket World Cup. It's over. Don't tell it the boy meets Minnie. He'll be upset. I don't know if he cares about Bangladesh and the Cricket World Cup, I'll be honest. I don't think he gives a shit. I'm just kind of being a little prejudiced. Alright, and that is science. He cares about South Asia. Well, Flim Flam McWhim Wham. Well, you know what, Alex? Your mom? Got him. I'm so funny. I'm the funniest man on the planet. If you ask any questions what that was, I will sacrifice you to Pazuzu. And there will be nothing you can do about it. Your soul will become food for Pazuzu. There will be no Labubu. Only Pazuzu. We probably need quite a few. Actually, yes. That's probably going to be more than enough coils. Put in there. But you know, it feels good to be back on YouTube, though. I'm very glad that whole strike shenanigan stuff ended up working out in my favor. Hooray for me. And we now have electric coils ready to be shipped out at any point in time. And all that's left is to get the nitric acid here, and then it will be time for science. Because I really do believe that shit, like, the basis of that shit was just fucking nonsensical. I was just like, yeah, like, it's so ridiculously obvious and clear that what I was saying was fucking hyperbolic and not... yeah, definitely should have been made clear that it's like, I do not want to, you know, commit self-delete to a race of people, unlike Asmongold has done before. But then again, right-wingers are all dishonest, so... Well, train? The heck? Alright, well, that's going to be... No, not you. You're the output. There we go. Why the fuck am I getting, like... all these random notifications about these random dipshits who are tweeting stuff? Like, I do not care, Elon. Shut the fuck up. I do not care about what asshole McGillicuddy has to say right now. I don't care. I do not care. Oh, also, by the way, let's not forget, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be touching grass. So let's not forget that. Grass will be touched tomorrow. Also, since the Emiru video is back, I need to download it again to make sure that I have it just in case I get reported by all these dishonest dipshits again. Because you can never trust a right-winger as far as you can throw them. Which is obviously not very far because they're all fat chuds. And that's science. And with that inevitable increase in the productivity that we're going to be able to get our hands on, this is only going to be getting significantly better in terms of its productivity. Because with that Paracelsin zinc grills, it's giving us a free 15% productivity. That's going to be going up to 80% productivity. That's going to be quite a nice increase. Why am I low on power? The fuck? Is this not enough heat exchangers? No input fluid. Oh. There is no input fluid here. Huh. Okay, that's accurate. Yeah, there was no input fluid there, huh? Okay, let's fix that. Oof, in the factory going like this. I do think that if this thing were to go full tilt, I would not have enough power. Luckily, this design is very tileable and is extremely fucking easy to just replicate. The only problem is how much water might I be consuming? And it is a lot. We can tap this source of water. To get an additional source. Which I think I will. The heck? Get to mining, butthead. It's alright. It's nice beam, dude. Okay, I think we may need to tap another source of water. Just make sure we have enough. Mayhaps. It's keeping up. We should be fine. Alright, it's gonna be almost all of that shit gone. So that's good. Okay, what's left? We need to make lube. I'm actually low on power. That's insane. Oh, this looks like we need... I'll just add 2 more wings then. Did I make a stop by Maluna to get more turbines? Yes. Who would have thought such a thing might be possible? I might be low on fucking power on this planet. Okay, the good thing about this is literally as easy as just doing this. Doing this and filling in the blanks. Right, these things are not connected. Give me these. Oh yeah, she just crashed the fuck out. It was an embarrassment. She was trying to, I don't know, make herself look like really big and important and epic or something, and it was just like, wow, you, Jesus Christ. Generational aura loss. It is only going to make the Trump administration look way worse. My gun turrets got destroyed. Something else have barely snuck through. Alright, there's going to be some power fluctuations until these things spin up. Once they do spin up, it should be fine. Everything is defrosted. The unnecessary connections to start the thing are now gone. How dare you accuse me of what I just did? Yeah, it was, that hearing was really, really bad. She just crashed the fuck out. I do have to say, I think this is one of my cleaner, power plant designs. I am very happy with how this one came out in particular. True, true. I I mean, they're all friends with each other, essentially. It's all a fucking racket. Like, we know this, right? Like, we're not stupid. The American people, broadly speaking, have a pretty decent understanding that it is just a big club and your dumbass is definitely not in it. It's true. Nice. Got rid of all the iron ore now. We just have a bunch of copper ore that are going to be chilling in the chests, I guess. Lovely. And this is what? This will probably go up to about 1k science per minute once we get the zinc grills. It'll be close, but it'll get there. It's like she said, thank you for the softball questions. Well, Jim Jordan was doing basically everything possible to bail her out, right? Because, I mean, it makes sense why it would be Jim Jordan doing that. Quick reminder, at OSU, he helped cover up a sexual assault scandal involving minors, involving university students. So, makes perfect sense that he'd be the sort of individual there helping cover for Pam Bondi. Because she would always try to defer to Jim Jordan at any point in time she could during that hearing. Because otherwise she was like just a complete, utter fucking embarrassment. PDF file protectors. Yep, pretty much. Okay. I mean, do I want to do the engine casting recipe? I mean, it is about the same in terms of efficiency. It's not really much different. Pedo Bondi? I mean, they're all pedophiles. I'm almost out of productivity modules. Wow, look at me. We put electrical engines here, and it's gonna put loop there. I guess I have to put loop up here, and then electrical engines. And then we can finally make some fucking goddamn rockets. I think I might try a little bit of a different design. Actually, no, I'll put the rockets over here. I'll just put them by the science. The galvanized steel, I guess, can go over here. Yeah, we'll put the rockets by the science. Pedo bondage, that's true. You know what, just to stay safe. Why am I out of electric cables? Oh. I forgot to bring in electric cables. Right. It's not that I'm out of them, I have forgotten to integrate them into this. Whoops. Because that was one thing that I was working on last night, was replacing all of this shit. All the catalytic chemical plants I was using everywhere with all of these these electrochemical plants, because they're just they're just better. I completely forgot to fix this. Why don't we do that real quick? Right. We also need to somehow bring the fucking heat pipe in here. Hmm. This one's gonna be kind of annoying. That'll do. Alright, there we go. Fix that problem. There's the sink, there's the plate, there's all the stuff that we need. Lovely. Neil Patrick Harris about political art at Berlin Ale today. He didn't want to engage and said, I've always been doing things that are apolitical. Neil Patrick Harris, you're gay and we're talking about artwork. That shit is inherently political. Oh, unfortunately. But guys, I want to stay apolitical. It's like, sorry, unfortunately, those who want to take away your rights are not interested in keeping it apolitical, my man. How many engines should I make? I don't need to make that many. I don't know. I'll go 12. 12's more than enough. And it fits neatly. We need pipes. Pipes. Make that shit locally. And then... we'll somehow finagle all this shit. Should not be too difficult, though. Low on undergrounds, eh? It's fine. The beacons we will stick at the bottom. Because that'll be much easier. Great. And boom. That works. Lovely. Lovely. There Is our inserters for all of those live now? Good. Just do this to turn on the plants themselves. Lovely. Wait for you to give me more underground belts, because I need more underground belts. Boop. Easy clap. Alright, so now to bring in the constituent parts. Wow. Really? Damn. It's efficient. 15 engines per second. Not take that many pipes. Lovely. Great. Love that, love that, love that. Damn. Plus 230% productivity for engines. It's pretty good. That'll be 250 if we get one more research. If I get that up to about level 21, we'll be actually at the cap in terms of engine productivity. Not that I exactly need that, but just some food for thought. It's like, oh, that's nice. It's not bad. Right. Now, what we need to think about is how to bring in the gears. And of course, the steel. Get the steel out of the way first. Where's our steel? There's our steel. What's that? Red circuits? I probably don't need the red circuits. I probably am going to need green circuits, though. Stick that bad boy like so. There is going to be our steel. Boom. There's the steel. Now for the gears. This is a bit of an awkward position for them. You know, when I eventually do get the radiative towers, it will make my life so much easier. But we are nowhere close to those things yet because we've not even been to Aquilo. I mean... You know what, AJ? Just because of that, I will have to dab on you and then dab on the haters. And then hate on the dabbers. It'd be like that sometimes. You brought this upon yourself. You're fucking cooked now, Buster. Alright. We do a little snaking. Sometimes we gotta do a little snaking in order to make things work, and we've made it work. Right, we need the green circuits because we need them for electrical engines. I mean, I could use the carbon recipe, but I'm not gonna. No, we just need the molten iron. And that will be engines. Right. There's engines. Lubricants. We don't need a lot of this shit. What's the recipe for this shit? Carbon and nitrogen? Or nitric acid? Okay, that's easy. Could have made this shit like fucking forever ago, but whatever. Not really planning to care about expandability in terms of lubricant. It just doesn't matter all that much. I think I'm just going to stick the electrical engines and then the lube next to it, I think. Yeah, we'll just do that. Save me a row? I'll save myself a row. Yeah, I'll save myself a row, I think. Yeah, I'll save myself a row. We only need electrical engines to be able to produce rockets. That's literally it. They're gonna be stuck immediately into a chest. Do I have to make heat exchangers on this planet? Probably should make heat exchangers on this planet. Right, let's also add... Alright, that's engines. $68.4 per second. Okay. It's not too hard. Pretty easy. Let's see. Loop 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 loop. That's without any modules in. What's the best way I can finagle this somehow? Something like this. I like this. So this alone, 16.5. And that's without the speed beacon. With the speed beacon, perfect. That is more than enough lube. All that's left now is probably to do a similar system like this. I think we might actually just incorporate this bit as well. We'll have to switch the outputs of all these, though. There is our engines. All that's left is the circuits. And the carbon. There's the circuits, there's the carbon. There's the lube. And there is rocket silos. Lovely. Rocket silos complete. We have everything we need to leave. Along with science. We're still going to stick the rockets here. I'm going to stick the rockets here. Can I fit a third row of rockets here? I think I can. Lovely. We need more productivity. Connectivity modules. Should probably dropped off all that landfill. It's fine. Give me the prod mods. Start queuing up a bunch of research. All the galvanized steel products. I want all of them. Start researching those once we spin up the ship to bring back science. That'll be easy peasy. Man, it is dark. Why is everything frozen here? Why do we have no power here? I see. We have no power here because we are filled to the brim with all these depleted fuel cells. Well, 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 if it isn't a fucking putingus. What do you want? What the hell do you want, putingus? You fucking trying to Pepe post? Or some shit? What kind of fuck shit are you trying to do, El Putius Maximo? What do you want? Always Pepe. Why are you fucking Pepe posting? Do we want to shit on Chibi reviews is the question. Do I want to shit on this guy? The guy is a piece of shit. You head to Vulcanus. Do I need any other thing specifically from any other planet? Do I just want one ship, or do I want another ship to also bring science with me? Could always just do that, and this always just goes to novice and just refills that novice. Oh, sure, fuck it, why not? Galvanization science. Import from Paracelsin. Go 5K. Item count. The bot is broken, by the way. No, it's probably because I had to fucking re-log in and do a bunch of fuck shit. Let me try fixing it. Shut up, fuckhead. Try now. Play a fucking sound now, putingus. Because I have re-signed into the thing. It's not working. What the cock and ball torture? What the? God, which the fuck thing is the thing? I might not. Oh, I do have it. Okay. Do I not have it here? No, I don't. Why do I not have it here? Add existing blurb. Okay. Try now, putungus. El putingus maximo. What the team Papagia is this? Shut. Stupid fucking communist! What the fucking cock and balls is this? Can I fix this? Play sounds directly from stream with the browser extension. What if that'll work? Yeah, that's the problem I'm having. Alright, Putangus. Perhaps that has fixed it. No. What the cock and ball torture? Twitch extension. I'm not 100% certain what's exactly wrong with this then. Well, I'm gonna kill you. I'll figure this out later. I'm not 100% certain what's wrong with it. Maybe I should just give you el putis maximum putangus. Typical IT. I'm gonna call you a slur. Putangus, do you know how much you are, el putis maximo? I'm gonna fucking ban. I'll kill you. I'll do it. You are literal. You are worse than Bankaang. I have things I have to fix. Freaking utis nutis. Putis, tutis, putis, mutis, putis. Kills you. El nutis mutis. Man, this is a lot of shitters that are all in the way. Then why are you being so fucking Team Papeja about it then? Why are you being such a el putis maximo then, Where can I throw away all this dog shit, fucking fart ass, dipshit, stupid putis maximo? I need to find a way to depose all these depleted fuel cells. Because that's the problem we're currently having, is with these depleted fucking fuel cells. What the fuck are these things even made out of? I don't even remember. Oh, that's why. It's because of the dark matter chunks. Well, fucking mutis. Well, fuck. Well, shit. Cock and ball torture. Which is something that El Putis Maximo is a big fan of. And he's still trying to use blurps as if they work or something? What the fuck is El Dutis Nutis Mutis doing? Excuse me. You know what? El putis maximum exclusivus. You are Team Papega. Imagine going to sleep in the year of our Lord 2025. What are you, cringe or something? What are you, fucking El putis maximum exclusivus? I am going to glorp. Yeah, well, that sounds like a fucking skill issue to me there, buddy. Alright, well, since this shit goes to Vulcanus anyway, we're going to just use Vulcanus to dump this shit. To dump it. Well, get owned, libtard. Get El Putis Maximod or something, I don't know. Go back to work. At least you have it. I'm going to kill you. Because you are El Putardus. Kills you. Well, put this. I'm running out of money, and meanwhile, you have money. So I'm fucked. And you're not. I'd rather have employment. El putartius maximo. Time to sell fucking Kofefe or something. Actually, get it right. El tingus. Fucking... this motherfucker trying to glorp post through this. What a piece of shit. Fucking putis. Yeah, well, you know what? Your lucky Boy Meets Minnie is here to not call you stupid idiot McSusifus. The most cringe dingus bingus on the fucking planet. Actually, what the fuck am I doing? Do I have a storage warehouse? I can just plop right by the rockets. No! Kills you. Fuck you, puto. What the hell are you complaining about? Oh. Uh-oh. Forgot to turn this thing back on. Whoops! Alright. Rockets are now assembling. No power. The fuck? But why is there no power? We're out of water? Not enough water. Yep, just not enough water. Son of a bitch. That's gonna be annoying to take care of. Alright. Who the fuck are you? Need that landfill. Right, everything's frozen and you can't fucking launch rockets because everything's fucking... Give me this. Nuisance. Luckily the bots don't need energy, so... this is fixable. And eventually this asshole will spin back up. Eventually. There we go. Now you're all going to start coming back online. Burning things. And whatnot. And the base will start to wake up again. Just takes a little bit of time. Now, for Power Death Spiral number 2. What we need is water. That's it. Just a lot more water. And there's a convenient source right here. But it is surrounded with a lot of dog shit. Okay, more water is what you fucking needed, eh? Because you ran out. Okay, so you are going to be my Kickstarter. Grab some fuel. I should have good amount of pipe. Grab some more undergrounds. You have the science packs. Leave that as an and, then switch it to an or. Alright, there we go. Whew, okay, lovely. Well, you'll stabilize eventually. Okay, lovely. I think... Crisis averted? I think crisis is averted now. That will stabilize eventually. Okay, it looks like we've stabilized. Yep. Alright. We have stabilized. That is going to eventually become green as soon as more and more stuff is not needed. I'm gonna keep this fuel with me just in case. I need to use the burner jack for anything. Definitely put you away. Oh, alright, crisis management. Done. Dealt with. No more crisis. You guys can all go to your home. Same with you. Lovely. Fantastic. Great. .3. Oh, that's about 40-ish something, let's say. Okay, cutting it a little close in terms of this stuff. more stable. Okay. 63 per second. That should be more than enough. And the power is now stable. Alright. Galvanization science. Dropper off. The first science pack from one of the outer planets rather than the inner planets. You love to see it. Zinc, carbon, molten iron, nitrogen for 5 pieces of galvanized steel plate in a foundry. Well, we all know how we're going to make those. all of that so we can get these specific products. Definitely want that. From this planet. Can we make these anywhere? No. Need all of the Paracelsin zinc-based products to make advanced repair devices. Nanorobotic device capable of repairing friendly units faster and for longer compared to a repair pack. Spare speed of 5,000 durability. God damn. Okay. Electromagnetic plant, mechanical plant, mechanical plant, mechanical plant, mechanical plant, mechanical plant, mechanical plant, electrochemical plant. Okay. More advanced efficient solar panel. They're treated with nitrogen. It's useless on Paracelsin. You need nitrogen for these things to operate. That kind of sucks. What about these accumulators? These use nitric acid to operate. You know, I thought these buildings might be useful. I may be wrong now. I may be having to eat my words on that one a little bit. But we'll still make them. Alright, they need the constituent liquids as well. So that's solar panels. Or rather, the solar matrix. That needs nitrogen. That's not too difficult. So many different items you need. It's almost 2 in the morning. I should probably stop, actually. Fuck my life. Yeah, we'll have to stop for now. Boo. Stories we have are not going to be too long. Relatively short stuff. That's fine. No biggie. Alright, lovely. Very good. Another day, another dollar. Alright, I'm gonna grab... I don't need to grab water. I need to check my laundry, actually. We check laundry because we're doing laundry. I'm trying to think what other, like, cleaning I need to do. Do vacuuming tomorrow. Vacuum tomorrow. I have to take out the trash, dust. Clean my bathroom. Okay, that's fine. Laundry. Yes, I wanted to get laundry done and I already washed my dishes. Okay, cool. Lovely. Alright. Because I looked at my thing, I have enough water. But yeah, I'm going to head to the bathroom, I'm going to check my laundry, I'm going to do all that stuff real quick. Quick break, blah, 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 blah. I'll be right back, gamers. Ugh. Boo boo boo. We're so Barack Hussein Obama. Beer Bash's 31st birthday? Happy birthday to Beer Bash. Old ass man. I don't know that Beer Bash was older than me. Huh. We learned something new today. Alright, well. Nux. Javier Milei gutted Argentina's labor laws. 12-hour work days, no more 30-day vacation, no more overtime pay. Nice. Cut sick leave in half, and employees can be paid with food and lodging. Oh, company towns. That's so funny, dude. When the okay. When the fuck is this, like, I really do want all this, like, gesture goon maxing fucking terminology, this, like, 3 IQ, super overly online shit to just be, like, I just want it to be gone, dude. Bro, we're gesture goon maxing, max gesturing, goon maxing. Aw, man, Mog, This needs to be stopped. I'm not gonna lie. Click.
Just to show you how corrupt the...
Tactical Templar. I'll throw in Tactical Templar as well, because I hate that motherfucker. I do hate him, so he gets thrown in as well. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? Oh, this looks like AI fucking dog shit. Jesus Christ. Nux fucking blaming the 14-year-old parents is so fucking stupid. But he does it in the video. It's like, it's not how that works, Buster. I'm just curious.
Pretty awful. Now, anywho, Hassan continues his crash out. This time going after me and everyone else. He goes after a lot of people.
Well, this all came out.
By the way, this is another one of my rapist haters.
So, that's slander. Alright, I assume he's talking about Tectone here.
That's not slander. Tectone is a rapist. The court credibly found that, granted the fucking goddamn protective order for Pink Chiu against Tectone for Pink Chiu based off of multiple fucking grounds. So based off of the grounds of him saying that he is an untreated fucking schizophrenic with guns. It should be fairly obvious that a court may grant a protective order just based off of that alone. Same with the restraining order. The fact that he kept lying about his actions that he did against Pink Chiu consistently. And also, the biggest factor is honestly the fucking, not undiagnosed, but that he was an a diagnosed, unmedicated schizophrenic. That's like the biggest thing right there. And the fact that he's also been consistently lying and bringing up his ex when he should not have been consistently. In violation of multiple restraining orders. Okay, I got everything I wanted. Do-do-do-do-doom-doom. Bree-do-doom-do-doom. Boom. Ba-doom. 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 Boop. Alright, let's get started with this shit. Trump, corruption, and a bridge to Detroit. So I've heard about this, I suppose for lack of a better term, this deal where us, that being Canada, were building a bridge, I think it was 3 different bridges, connecting Detroit and the main part of Canada, you know, Ontario, yada yada yada. Because we basically share a border right across like Michigan? Or is it Lake Superior? I think it's Michigan. It's like there's a little stretch that's connecting parts of the Great Lakes together. I think it's between Michigan and Superior. I could be completely wrong about this. I could be forgetting this, right? And there's these bridges that have been being built since around 2018 during Trump's first term, and now he wants to basically, I guess for lack of a better term, just kill off that project. And honestly, the reasoning for that should be extremely unsurprising. It's to benefit one of his billionaire buddies. Why don't we take a look?
Canadians have paid for the bridge.
Hi, Gretchen.
The bridge was built with organized labor, union labor.
75%. Yes, we're Canadian steel and concrete because
I
we're
don't
paying
eat-
for it.
Conservative MP Jamil Javani learned a very
So yeah, most of the raw materials that went into building the bridge, that was our raw materials that mostly went into that, because the president wanted us to mostly foot the bill, because he's a fucking cheapskate.
quick and hard let.
Huron and Erie. Ah. Okay. I don't live that near to the Great Lakes. Okay, listen. I am a simple Canadian. I am terrible at Canadian geography. Fuck you.
In what it is like to deal with the Trump administration. So in this video, I'm going to discuss how this trip blew up in his face very quickly and get to the heart of the
Conservative
which is
MP
this
Jamil
bridge
Javani.
and the incredible corruption at the heart of this disagreement. And there's also, as I was recording this, another breaking story that's related to this came out that I'll get to near the end. But let me first start with the incredible trip,
Exciting.
productive trip that conservative MP Jamil Javani made to Washington, D.C. In his almost 5-minute video, he discusses how this is not
By
about
the way, I don't even know who the fuck is this man. Who are you? Like, you're a WH Omega lol, bro. Like, what do you mean? You've crossed that bridge at Detroit a lot. Now, see, I've never been to Detroit, so I wouldn't know.
politics. This is about trying to work together, even though this guy is not part of the current government. He's a conservative MP. His purview isn't even trade. Just decides, you know what, on his own, I'm going to go to Washington. I'm going to solve this problem. if only they would make the right argument to Donald Trump, then he'll finally see that all we got to do is work together.
Yeah, obviously that's stupid for... Like, listen, anyone, even like most conservatives, I would say, in this country, in Canada, would probably acknowledge it's like, oh, that's really fucking stupid there, bud. There ain't no point in reasoning with that a complete dumbass Donald Trump over there, bud. That's real stupid. Like, why are you doing that? Like, there's no point in, like, having a discussion or rapport with someone like Donald Trump. He doesn't give a fuck. He just does whatever he feels like. Why exactly? Just because he can. Like, I'm being real serious when I say this. He is just like brain leaking out of his ears. There's no point in reasoning with someone like Donald Trump. He doesn't care about logic. He doesn't care about reason. He just does things because he feels like he can do things, because he feels like he's a king that's currently been bequeathed with power, when that's not the case.
Together, and it'll benefit all of us. Yeah, Jamil, I'm sure you got the solutions. So here he is with his BFF, JD Vance, who...
Hi, JD Vance.
He's been friends with Vance for a while, well before he was VP. Knows Vance well. Hasn't apparently helped at all, but I don't know.
Obviously.
Let's not pass judgment yet. So this is from the 5th. And as Jamil Javani said in an interview with him before, saying, quote, part of what I'm trying to do by being here, Javani said, is convey the message that we're all on the same team, and we don't need to be fighting with each other. I think there's a real opportunity to build something with the U.S. administration.
So that should be fairly obvious why that's extremely fucking goddamn stupid. Trump does not believe in the concept of trust. He does not believe in the concept of community. He does not believe in the concept of working with people. He doesn't believe in those things, right? Like, let's not be fucking hyper... I'm not going to mincemeat my words, okay? Like, conservative MPs in this country are extremely fucking stupid. The only thing that they basically have going for them, I guess for like lack of a better term, is the fact that, well... in terms of a culture, it's all just derivative from MAGA anyways. They don't believe really much of anything. Culturally speaking, they have, like, basically nothing going for them. Like, it's just... Canadian conservatives nowadays are just like a derivation of MAGA in the most ways. It's boring, it's nonsensical, it's stupid, highly unlikable. There's a big reason why we currently hate the current administration that's in power right now, because they just keep being like... we're going to turn you into the 51st state. You know what? Fuck you, Canada. We hate you. For what reason? I don't know. Just because we do. And it's just like, okay, dude. Seems a little odd. Like, the fuck did we do? What did we do to deserve any of this? What did we do? What did we do? Why did we do? We didn't do shit. We didn't do shit to deserve any of this, like, fucking bullshit from the administration of the United States of America. Like, what the hell? Like, honestly, like, seriously, like, what did we do?
Oh, you poor soul. So, he writes here on the 4th, productive meetings today with the White House and the State Department. The president asked me to pass along a message, quote, tell the Canadians I love them. I'll have much more to say later. More meetings with Senators, GM, and others this week. Wow, Jamil Javani getting things done. Trump loves Canada now. That's why 5 days later he came up with this. As everyone knows, the country of Canada has treated the U.S. very unfairly for decades.
Yeah. He immediately was just like, oh, you know, fuck that. I don't care. I hate the Canadians so much, you know. As everyone knows, the country of Canada has treated
the United States very unfairly for decades. In what way? I don't know. Now things are turning around for the United States of America, and fast.
Every economic indicator would say the exact opposite, but okay.
But imagine Canada is building a massive bridge between Ontario and Michigan
That started in 2018.
They own both the Canada and the United States side, and of course, built it with virtually no U.S. content.
That's just a lie, by the way. No. We paid for the bridge. Most of the stuff that, in terms of the raw materials used to build the bridge, that's from us. We did it in tandem with U.S. workers and Canadian workers, union workers. So we did most of the build, and provided most of the bill for the build, most of the materials for the build, and all you guys, it was just a little bit of labor, and you want to take credit for all of it. At this point, we should just take the credit for the entirety of the bridge ourselves. Like, fuck it. Like, if you want to be an ungrateful bitch about it.
President Barack Hussein Obama stupidly gave them a waiver so they could get around the Buy American Act.
That wasn't even an act when it was put in place. Okay, whatever.
And not use any American products, including our steel.
The deal was that we would provide the raw materials and foot the bill for it. That's what we did. That was the deal. Okay, whatever.
Now the Canadian government expects me, as President of the United States, to permit them to just take advantage of America.
That's definitely what Mark Carney is saying for whatever fucking goddamn reason. Okay, sure, dude. Oh yeah, he schizo crashes out about China. He's been constantly fucking doing this.
To take advantage of America. What does the United States of America get? Absolutely nothing. Ontario won't put U.S. spirits, beverages, and other alcoholic products on their shelves.
Yeah, because we fucking hate you guys right now. You've been constantly trying to tariff us for no reason. You've been constantly saying that we're your 51st state. Why? Because, I don't know, you're like a LARPing fucking dipshit. And have also been, now he's been doing the whole governor talk to fucking Mark Carney now. It's just like, dude, we fucking hate you guys. For good reason. Well, mostly the Trump administration. I don't think we really have much of a problem with American citizens. Unless they're MAGA supporters. Then we hate you. We just fucking hate you guys. For a lot of really, really good reasons. Because you just keep treating us like shit for literally no reason. And now you're just getting triggered about the fact that Mark Carney got a standing ovation at Davos for a good speech. It was a good speech. And basically a shot across the bow to the United States saying like, buddy, your fucking hegemony is over. It's time to move on. And it was a good speech. I mean, do I believe Mark Carney if he's actually going to like follow through with that and show like solidarity with all the other middle countries? Maybe he will. Personally, given like how conservatively he's been governing, I'm skeptical at best, but it was a good speech, and I agree. We should have been making deals with China like forever ago, as soon as this motherfucker got into office. But we decided to see, like, let's see what happens. Maybe the president will calm down. He doesn't. He's got a bunch of sycophants around him. He's not calming down, and he's still just doing random belligerent bullshit. It's like, alright, well, time to make a deal with the Chinese instead. Fuck these guys. So yeah, I wonder why we don't like American spirits right now. Oh. Because you're treating us like shit for no reason. And we're boycotting you guys. Go fuck yourselves. Not to mention, like, let's not even get into, like, how expensive Canadian produce is right now, because most of the produce that we get is from the United States of America. That's because of you and your really shitty fucking policies. Dumbass.
They are absolutely prohibited from doing so, and now,
too bad. Can't do anything about that.
On top of everything else, Prime Minister Carney wants to make a deal with China, which will eat Canada alive. We'll just get the leftovers. I don't think so.
What does that even mean, by the way? Like, huh? Well, what does that mean? Like, in what way is China going to eat us alive? Like, in terms of a trade deficit? In terms of flooding our market with a bunch of cheap Chinese goods? We already have a bunch of cheap Chinese goods in this country anyways. Like, I'm a little lost what he exactly means by this.
The first thing China will do is terminate all ice hockey from being played in Canada and permanently eliminate the Stanley Cup.
Why would they do that? Yeah, I don't know, the J-20 fighter jets are going to go into Canada, violate our airspace, and just bomb every hockey arena that exists in Canada or something. Like, yeah, dude, like that's totally a thing that's going to happen. Trump, you fucking mind-melted moron.
The tariffs Canada charges us for our dairy products have for many years been unacceptable, putting our farmers at great financial risk.
Okay, several fucking problems with this and why this statement is extremely fucking stupid. A, the tariffs that get applied to U.S. dairy is for if it gets past a certain threshold. Then we slap, I think it's like a 390% tariff, something like that. So let's say, hypothetically speaking, it's about 1 million gallons, working with a simple fucking number, okay? Real easy, okay? So we'll import, say, about 1 million gallons of, say, U.S. milk, U.S. dairy, or whatever, U.S. dairy products, but any amount over that 1 million gallon mark then gets hit with that 390% tariff. But no, we're the biggest problem to U.S. farmers, and not the trade war that you started with China and decided to give a $20 billion. What was it? It was like a $20 billion or $40 billion bailout, specifically to Argentina, which was your next greatest competitor in terms of the soybean market. You're actually fucking stupid. Like, yet we're the ones who are putting American farmers in danger. Okay, buddy. Yeah, sure.
I will not allow this bridge to open until the United States is fully compensated for everything we have given them, and also importantly, Canada treats the United States.
Who cares about the rest of what else is he saying?
Treats the United States with the fairness that we deserve. We will start negotiations immediately. With all of that we have given them, we should perhaps at least own one half of
I assume the bridge or something, right? Does David don't go into the rest of this stuff?
one half of this asset,
and then the revenues. Yeah, he wants to take the revenues for himself. Blah 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 blah. Like it should go without much saying. Like, brain leaking out of his ears. He's a moron. The deal was set up in 2018 while you were in office. So okay, great, fantastic. And we foot the bill for the build of the bridge and provided most of the materials. You just provided some labor. That's literally it. That's how the deal was negotiated out. But now this, schizophrenic is just like, actually, no, it's a terrible deal. It's the worst deal. It's like, but you made the deal. Okay, bro. Nice meme.
The U.S. side, and of course, built with virtually no U.S. content. So he goes on and on. I'll get to the actual reality of all this in a second.
Also, please, someone needs to put, character limits on Truth Social. He just keeps, rant posting, grandpa rant posting, and just raving and ranting, and just talking about, complete fucking nonsense. Please put a character limit on this man.
I was going to say, the first thing China will do, speaking about the recent agreement that Canada has with China, the first thing China will do is terminate all ice hockey and permanently eliminate the Stanley Cup.
Sure, man.
This man is insane. Everyone around him in his cabinet who have not utilized the 25th Amendment should all be put in prison along with him.
Real?
This is one of the stupidest things I've ever seen any world leader say.
For real?
Yes, China can't wait to eliminate the Stanley Cup. Just so stupid. Going on to say, I will not allow this bridge to open until the U.S. is fully compensated. We'll get to it, but Canada paid for the entire bridge. For everything we have given them.
Oh, we paid for the entirety of the bridge. Oh, okay. I thought it was 75% of the bridge. Oh, we paid for all of it. Okay, nice meme.
So importantly, Canada treats the U.S. with the fairness and respect that we deserve. Oh yes, it's Canada being very unfair.
Not us.
So, Jamil Javani, again, worth quoting this. Certainly, there have been people fanning the flames of anti-American resentment in Canada.
Yeah, dude, people have been fanning the flames of anti-American resentment. What the fuck are you talking about? If anything, that's the president that's doing that. It's like, dude, all you have to know is that if Canadians are booing the American national anthem in Canada during hockey games, you know you have fucked up real bad. Real fucking bad. That's the most Canadian thing I could possibly say here. But oh, trust me. You should know, motherfucker, you goofed up real bad by doing that shit. Because it was astronomically fucking stupid. It's what, you're going after us for what exactly? What the fuck did we do? Hello? If anyone else is, perplexed about why the fuck the President of the United States is going after us, then yeah, He's just going after us because he just thinks like he can get away with like just going after us because we're like a tiny country that walked to the tune of the United States for so long. It's like, well, not so much anymore, eh? Like, given the fact that you've treated us like complete shit for literally no fucking reason, makes a lot of sense that we're just gonna be like, you know what? Why don't you guys go like fuck yourselves now? Like, fuck you guys. You guys are treating us like shit for no reason. You go fuck yourselves.
And I think doing so had created an open-mindedness to doing business with China. It didn't exist before. So I think that's part of what set the conditions for that agreement. What?
Stupid, by the way.
Flames of anti-American resentment. What do you think is causing this, dipshit?
Yeah, all the 51st state talk. Yeah, dude, totally. Hey, Jamil, I hope you have a good time just throating the cock of J.D. Vance and President Trump, bro. Like, there's a very, very good reason why us as Canadians fucking hate the United States of America because of all the 51st state talk. And all the tariff bullshit for literally no fucking reason. Because Trump was emasculated by the fact that his wife had a nice picture with Justin Trudeau. Like, it's so ridiculous to just say it's because he's emasculated about the fact that Justin Trudeau basically looked like he was about to sweep Donald Trump's wife away from him. To say that that's the case, when it absolutely is, which is why he hated Justin Trudeau from the beginning, it sounds incredibly petty and insane, because it kind of is, but that is unironically the reason why he is treating us like shit. It's it's petty, it's stupid, it's incredibly narcissistic, it's ridiculous, but this is Donald Trump.
It's Donald Trump. This complete inability to point out the obvious elephant in the room shows how unserious you are as a lawmaker.
True.
So, to get to the bridge now, this is from CBC News. This one is the new bridge that's being built, the Gordie Howe Bridge. And number two,
Gordie Howe.
we get to the corruption discussion, is the Ambassador Bridge. So, makes lots of money, estimated around $60 million per year. And those are estimates I was seeing as of 2012.
It's a lot of money.
I'm sure it's increased since then. But that is how much that bridge makes a year. And that's important when we get to the corruption in a bit. But I do want to
good chunk of change.
Here say before Trump threatened to block the bridge on Monday, he had made positive statements about the new link. Quote, "We look forward to the expeditious completion of the Gordie Howe International Bridge, which will serve as a vital economic link between our two countries." Now, to be fair, there's no way he actually wrote this himself.
Nope.
Trump is incapable of writing a sentence like that. But that was back in 2017.
That was back in 2017, where he was a little bit more coherent at that point in time. But I guarantee you, a statement like that, like even in 2017 during his first term, during his administration, he would never write a sentence that was that coherent. No. No.
A joint statement with Trudeau. You can see it here on his Facebook page. It's still there from February 13th, 2017. There he is, speaking about how awesome this bridge is going to be.
It's going to be a great bridge,
and
folks.
according to Ontario government data, the project has supported over 12,000 jobs in Michigan, with more than 8,800 American laborers and tradespeople doing work on U.S. components. So it has, in fact, benefited Americans as well.
Very cool.
And of course it will when it comes to...
so many jobs.
But here is Mark Carney in his reaction to Donald Trump's comment.
We discussed the bridge. I explained that Canada, of course, paid for the construction of the bridge, over $4 billion, that the ownership is shared between the state of Michigan and the government of Canada, and that in the construction of the bridge, obviously there's Canadian steel, Canadian workers, but also U.S. steel, U.S. workers that are involved. This is a great example of cooperation between our countries. Look forward to it opening. And what is particularly...
Whoa, Donald Trump has no fucking idea what he's talking about when it comes to this dumbass fucking bridge, and he's just having a schizo crash out for... I mean, well, David Dole will get into the reason specifically, but it's because of one of his billionaire buddies. Yeah, it's because of one of his billionaire buddies. It's ridiculous. It's corrupt. It's stupid. Like that he's just like soying out about this bridge that's about to be finished relatively soon, and it's saying like, actually, no, I hate the bridge now because one of my buddies told me he hates it, so therefore I hate it as well. It's just like, okay, man. You can't run a government like this. Like, the feelings and the whims of the president can just randomly fucking change based off of what one of his, like, little stooges say is ridiculous.
Important, of course, is the commerce and the tourism and the voyages of Canadians and Americans that will go across that bridge.
So it's a bridge that benefits everybody. Canadians paid for it. I'm going to get to comments here from the Premier of Ontario, Doug Ford, as well as the Governor of Michigan, Gretchen Whitmer. But it's just worth pointing out, there was about a day or so where people did not understand what the issue with this bridge was. And then when the truth came out, it all made perfect sense. First, though, I want to get to these comments from Ford and Whitmer.
He said there was no U.S. content. That's, again, it's not truthful.
It's not true.
75%, yes, we're Canadian steel and concrete because we're paying for it. 25% was U.S. steel and concrete. Then the interchange going on from the Michigan side, it was all American workers, all American steel, all American concrete. So again, there's fiction, what President Trump says, and then there's true facts that people can look up and see exactly.
Again, listen, as much as I hate Doug Ford, this corrupt fucking stooge piece of shit, he's just correct here, right? He's just right. Like, we paid the bill. Most of the contents of the bridge was from us because in terms of how the border works, it's mostly on our side. But Trump doesn't really get that because he can barely read maps. I mean, he can barely read at all, but whatever. And additionally, the final 25%, that's American. Why? Because that's what the border breaks down, man.
Where we stand.
Canadians have paid for the bridge. The bridge was built with organized labor, union labor on both sides of the bridge, including Michiganders. It is a really important part of our economy, the largest crossing in North America. And so it is important that it continues to move forward and open up on time, and that's my expectation.
All right, so to summarize, Trump endorsed the new bridge during his first term. The bridge is jointly owned by Michigan and Canada. Canada paid for the construction of the bridge, and there is both American and Canadian steel in the construction of the bridge. So what is Donald Trump's issue with this bridge? Of course, it comes back to a billionaire supporter of his. So
whoa, shocker.
Bridge owner lobbied administration before Trump blasted competing span to Canada.
Whoa, one billionaire fucking dipshit met with Howard Nutlick. I mean Nutlick. And basically said, like, hey, can we, like, fuck over the building of this bridge, this international bridge, because I want Canadians to use my bridge that I own specifically. The fact that a billionaire can own an international bridge is genuinely fucking insane. I think you guys might need to do something about that, but whatever. And the fact that he just wants to, I don't know, force Canadians to probably have to pay way more money in order to cross that bridge is genuinely fucking insane. Guys, it's almost as if having all these, like, private toll roads might have some potential consequences in terms of economic activity and in terms of, I don't know, wanting to cooperate at all with the United States of America. And you people wonder why we fucking hate you guys.
Just like every other issue with Donald Trump, it gets back to corruption.
Shocker.
It is blatant, it is disgusting, and it is ongoing. And there have been discussions about
what a shock.
The absurdity of a billionaire owning a bridge between two countries. Going back to 2012, I'm sure you can find more discussions about this. Why does a billionaire own an international bridge?
It's a good question.
Why is a single family making money off of people crossing the border?
That's
it
a
is
good question.
Absolutely insane. Why isn't the bridge owned?
Listen, money, no borders. But, you know, people, they got borders, you know. Money doesn't matter. Listen, you know, in terms of, like, the Enlightenment thinkers, when they basically started to talk about the concept of open borders, they weren't talking about money. They were talking about, well, specifically humans, well, men, more specifically, because around that time, still very misogynist, blah, 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 whatever, but it really is, it's just one of those fucking things where it's just like, whoa, some billionaire dipshit wants to charge us way more money to force us to go over his shitty, I don't know, bridge that he owns for some reason. An international bridge that some dumbass fucking owns. So then we're essentially forced to have to pay way more money in order to go over that bridge in order to get to Detroit. Very cool, guys.
By Canada and the U.S. This makes no sense at all, but this is the world we live in. So this gets to the corruption. The billionaire owner of a bridge connecting Michigan with Canada met Howard Lutnick, the U.S. Secretary of Commerce, on Monday.
Matthew Maroon
sent out that Truth Social post. So Matthew Maroon is a Detroit-based trucking magnate whose family has operated the Ambassador Bridge between Detroit and Windsor for decades. Shortly after, Trump threatened to block the planned opening of a new bridge between Detroit and
Yeah, so the new bridge is the Gordie Howe Bridge. This guy owns the Ambassador Bridge. And he just wants to force people to go over the Ambassador Bridge so he can force people to pay more money to go over his fucking goddamn bridge. It's blatant, it's naked corruption. It's fucking ridiculous, but I would expect literally no less from the United States of America. I'm telling you Americans really need to fucking do something about all these billionaire fucking dipshits who are currently, I don't know, trying to perma destroy not only the world but every single international relation that the United States has maintained for fucking decades. Like, it's just these billionaire fucking dumbasses who just feel like they can do whatever the fuck they want because they have billions of dollars.
Windsor, which would take away toll revenue from Mr. Maroon's crossing, and that family has for decades mounted legal challenges to block or delay the competing project. So
Shocker.
This family is so fucking greedy. Their $1 billion isn't enough. They have to try and stop other ways for people to cross the border. This is disgusting.
Shocker.
And this is a conversation we have to get back to in terms of a family owning this bridge, because that
dude, there has to be again, New Deal 2 Electric Boogaloo it has to go even further than that. I'm talking about Maoist cultural revolution. There has to be a complete overturning of the United States as an entity if you want to fucking stop this behavior. Unironically. I'm talking about 99+% marginal fucking tax rates, wealth taxes. Just go after these motherfuckers. They try to leave. Actually, no, you don't get to leave. You conduct business in the United States of America, which you have to in order to be able to make money. Because guess what? Biggest fucking consumer market in the world. That's the United States of America. You want people to use your products? You need the United States, whether you fucking like it or not. So guess what? You're gonna try to run away and hide with your billions? Actually, no. No, the fuck you are not. You're still gonna get taxed, whether you fucking like it or not. It's nonsensical. Wealth tax. Go after the stock buybacks. Go after their stock portfolios. Doesn't fucking matter. There are so many ways to tax the ever-living flying fuck out of these billionaire, avaricious, pedophilic dipshits in order for this behavior to just, period, end of story, stop. Because guess what? It's not sustainable, man. It's not a sustainable fucking environment.
Alone is insane, let alone them trying to block the construction of another bridge.
Yep.
But this is where we get to the other breaking story that came out as I was putting this together, is the fact that Donald Trump is privately musing about...
Yeah, he wants to leave the USMCA, which he negotiated. Why bother ever negotiating with this fucking pedophilic, avaricious dipshit? What is the point? If he can feel like he just leave any deal just because, I don't know, one billionaire gets into his ear and says I kind of hate this. Can you do something about this? And you'd be like, yeah, sure, whatever. Because again, like I said before, the only reason why Donald Trump ran for the presidency to begin with was because he got emasculated by Barack Obama at a correspondence dinner, and he got fucking mad about the fact that he was emasculated. Constantly with the fucking fascists. They are just pissed about the fact that they are, in reality, stupid, cowardly, little fucking dipshits, psychosexual, Freudian fucking dumbasses who want to project their insecurities onto literally everybody else. Donald Trump is no fucking different. It's pathetic, man.
Exiting the North American Trade Pact, the one that he signed. His deal, the USMCA, the new NAFTA.
That's
this
literally,
is why trying
he
to
said that.
Negotiate, trying to work with Trump, Jamil Giovanni going down there trying to, just gotta make the right argument, is absolutely insane.
It's pointless.
This man doesn't even follow his own trade deals.
Doesn't
how can
care.
you trust he would agree to a new one? And if he agrees to a new one, how can you trust he would follow it? So, a year ago, I think it was fair to try and argue that maybe a different approach from Mark Carney or anybody else who isn't Trudeau might work. Maybe Trump didn't like Trudeau and some other approach would have worked with Trump. At this point, a year in,
again, Trump didn't like Trudeau because Trudeau unironically emasculated him. That's literally the only... Again, just like with every other fascist, it's a projection of psychosexual insecurity. Every single fucking time. It's incredibly fucking Freudian. These people basically see their mothers in white women very, very fucking often. And as a result, they're just oh, I hated my mother when I was growing up, so therefore I have to take out my own rage on all these women.
Andrew Trump is. He doesn't care. It's all about his billionaire buddies and about his own insanity. There is no way you can actually trust this man on anything. So trying to go down there and make the right argument and just gotta be nice to them, we know is stupid. Jamil Giovanni's attempt to go down there was a purely political stunt to try and get attention on himself, because I don't believe he's that stupid to think that he would have been able to get something done with Trump. It was all about raising his own profile. If you enjoyed...
I'm gonna be honest, David, I think he is that fucking stupid. We're talking about conservatives. They are just, in general, that fucking stupid. But yeah, what else is there to say? There is no point in negotiating with someone like Donald Trump. He does not believe in the concept of negotiations or trust whatsoever. So what is the point? You don't negotiate with someone like him. There's literally zero purpose to it, because he believes that he can just do whatever the fuck he wants because he wants to leave a legacy behind, and he just wants to be a fucking mad king dictator who feels like he can just do whatever the fuck he wants. There's no point in having a discussion with someone like him whatsoever. He is just a pedophilic, avaricious dipshit who's a wannabe fucking dictator. Period. End of story. And he's just projecting his own fucking insecurities onto the rest of the globe because of the fact that he got emasculated during the president's correspondence dinner by Barack Obama. Genuinely fucking pathetic from this pedophilic, avaricious, orange dipshit known as Donald Trump. Irm, what is sleep? That's a good question. I don't know what sleep is. Sleep is a psychological operation created by the CIA. Ay, ay, ay. So true. Trump 2400. We love Donald Trump. Yeah, you sent him forward in time. Now we don't have to deal with him anymore. That's true. Genius. Genius plan, Matt Chu. And you. Alright. Let's get started with this bullshit. So the Nicandros video on Nuxtaku has certainly left its impact. A quick summary of that Nicandros video. So Nicandros basically exposed Nuxtaku of his conduct within his old content, unironically having a channel that is mostly being used as a distribution nexus for adult content on a 13 plus website, that of course being hentai, and some really fucked up hentai. We're talking about like Guro, we're talking about amputee stuff, we're talking about snuff. We're talking about all the extremely fucking degenerate categories, and Nuxtaku doing this sort of quote unquote under the guise of getting reactions out of people. Stupid, it doesn't matter, just you don't fucking do that, period, end of story. And he has the gall to talk about like OnlyFans models and whores or whatever, using Twitch as a sort of gateway to funnel people into their fucking OnlyFans, when they constantly stipulate that, well, it's an 18 plus space. If you are 18 plus, then you can interact with this. If you are not 18 plus, you'll be banned. Join back when you're 18 plus. Whoa, really fucking goddamn simple. Nux didn't even do that. He had a private Discord, which we could basically say groomed a child in there, a 15-year-old to be more specific, into doing SH, and also skipping school a bunch in order to just binge watch anime. That is grooming, Nux. That's how that fucking works. Not to mention, basically having all of his thumbnails consist of nothing but a bunch of lolicon pornography. Lolicon pornography. The Nicandros video does an excellent job going through all of that specifically. But here, What does Nuxtaku have to say in order to fucking defend himself? Why don't we take a look?
People are accusing you of being a pedophile because of a Discord. Oh yeah, we'll talk about that a bit today.
No, that's already inaccurate, right? People, yeah, sure. Random dipshits on social media, but more specifically, the charge there by Nicandros, although he doesn't necessarily say it explicitly, but the charge there is that you fostered an environment in this Patreon private Discord was basically conducive to being a child grooming environment. Now again, generally speaking, when most people think of child grooming, they think immediately of pedophilia. That's not always the case, right? Grooming doesn't always have to go to the extent of it just being for the express purpose of getting sexual favors. Not 100%. There can also be sort of other coercive stuff specifically. Also, no, I'm not jumping to that match-you. I am explicitly saying that grooming does not necessarily have to be... I literally did a video on this already before. Like, Nicandros' video goes into this explicitly in the 50-minute mark. If you take a look through that and you don't think that's child grooming, then... whatever. Your brain is melting. You're missing some fucking context here. We're just trying to watch the video. Yeah, and I'm explaining the context because I'm doing a segment here. Whatever. What was I saying? Right. So the specific charge that we're talking about here is for grooming, not for pedophilia. We can make also the accusation that your channel was used as a distribution nexus, I suppose, for lack of a better term, of having adults interact with minors, right? You had NSFW sections on your 16-plus Discord. Again, generally speaking, if you have NSFW sections, they are typically 18-plus environments, not 16-plus environments, so, little fucking sussy there, Nux, of course. And you saw yourself the grooming happen in real time in that private Patreon fucking Discord, and you did nothing about it. You were more than likely aware of the messages and only started to do something about, implementing moderators once there was a bunch of raiders spamming random gore stuff in the fucking Discord. Just general fucking spammers. There we go. And again, what are you talking about, Matthew? You talk in defense of this? No, I'm not defending this. I'm attacking him for this. What are you talking about? I'm just going to ignore chat now. But yeah, you know of these actions that were happening in this Discord. You saw them pretty blatantly and clearly, and you only implemented some form of moderation on that private Patreon Discord after a bunch of spammers came in. Genuinely fucking insane. And you're not willing to take any responsibility for any of your actions. Not even making the environment 18+. If you want to have a bunch of, NSFW sort of sections in that fucking Discord. That the 15-year-old read in that instance asked for you to add to that Discord after he increased his Patreon pledge.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to be rude. You know what? We'll save it for when I talk about it. It might have been one of the most disingenuous, slanderous campaigns ever. But we'll talk about it.
Really? Seriously? That's what you're saying? That's fucking nonsense. I'm not calling Nuxtaku a groomer. What are you talking about, Matthew? Okay, do you want me to fucking ban you or something? Because you're being silly right now. Why are you commenting on this when you yourself said that you just stepped into this and you do not have the full context? Shut up. Can it? You have no idea what you're fucking talking about. Fucking you step in here and you're just like, oh, look at me. I'm just gonna say a bunch of random stupid fuck shit. Even though I don't have the full context that's going on here. Get the hell out of here. You're being stupid right now. What was I saying? Where was I? That's not what I'm doing. Are you fucking stupid? That's a rhetorical question. Yeah, you're being fucking stupid. Okay. You know what? Shut the fuck up. You're being a dumbass. Get a fucking 10-minute, okay? And learn your fucking lesson. Reflect in those 10 minutes. Where was I? That was fucking annoying. Where was I? I was talking about,
It might have been one of the most disingenuous, slanderous campaigns ever. But we'll talk about it a bit.
Oh, we'll get to like the stuff that he and the sort of framing that he talks about this in. But yeah, like slanderous and disingenuous. In what way exactly was this slanderous and disingenuous? Nicandros provided all of the evidence of the actions within that Discord. He unironically talked with the victim of the grooming done by Alan Wiebes. You have had Alan Wiebes. You've talked with Alan Wiebes on one of your podcast channels. You have interacted with them on voice chats. You were more than likely aware of the behavior that was going on in that private fucking Patreon Discord, and you did nothing about it. Nothing. While the kid was getting fucking groomed.
It's unbelievable, to be honest. It really is. It's like, oh, a guy got groomed in the Discord.
Yeah.
It's fucking awful, don't get me wrong, and I'm really sorry if I contributed to that at all. It's really fucking awful.
It's not that you contributed to it. You're being very selective with your words here, Nux. You were negligent of it. You ignored it when it was fairly obvious that you knew it was happening.
But I really didn't contribute to that much at all, to be honest.
Now, what he's technically saying there is true. He didn't contribute to that, although he has primed his very young audience of being a bunch of weird degenerate gooners through which is the argument that that Nicandros was using in order to build up to this private Patreon Discord, which you could argue is the inevitable conclusion for this sort of build-up throughout the years of your fucking content, of all of the hentai reviews that you would do, specifically targeting younger children. But whatever. As expected from Nuxtaku, he's wholeheartedly incapable of accepting any responsibility for any of his actions. Not even on his public Discord or the private Patreon Discord did he indicate that these were explicitly 18+ sort of spaces, right? Accepting no responsibility for any of the environment that he was fostering. Again, he is lying. Technically speaking, he didn't contribute to the grooming. That is true. He is not a groomer. But he helped to foster an environment where it would happen. And it was inevitable where something like that were to happen, given the fact that he was clearly, and as Nicandros' video, which I will definitely stick within the description, outlined, you primed your audience to basically be numb to the fact that you're basically getting around all of the parental filters on a 13+ platform, playing a bunch of pornographic content. Of course, hentai is pornographic fucking content, to a audience that is known to have a bunch of minors in there. And they have said in comments that they are minors. They have said in your subreddit that they are minors. And you have a bunch of distribution and links from different fucking hentai artists in there. Again, you have knowingly done this, Nux. This was the content that you were putting out for years on your fucking platform. So don't lie and say that you had no idea. It's nonsense, dude. But here, Nuxtaku is apparently going to explain what he thinks happened in the Discord. Why don't we take a look?
No, so basically, all right, dude. This is just gonna be like a 1 second thing, and we'll talk about that a little bit later. They're calling you a grifter? Yeah, they call me a grifter because they disagree with my opinions. That's how it works.
No, you're a grifter because you don't believe in anything, and the only reason why you pivoted to being a far-right demagogue is because of the post-Nux Clarity fallout that you had, right? With Mudahar. That's why you pivoted to right-wing content immediately after that. So don't lie. Don't do any fucking historical revisionism. You are, by definition, a grifter.
Essentially, from what I understand, someone entered a Discord and lied about their age, and someone else in the Discord, in one of my servers, over the years, and someone messaged that guy lewd stuff.
So he's lying here, right? On purpose. So, no. Red was in the private Patreon Discord, and he has said his what his age was multiple times in general chats. And you more than likely fucking saw that. And you did fucking nothing about this. You never set any age restrictions on that private Patreon Discord, and you clearly saw people within that Discord talking about SH, talking about incredibly, like, ridiculous, sort of, like, crazed, I guess for lack of a better term, lewd subjects, adult topics, with a 15-year-old. And you more than likely interacted with all of these people in voice chats. And you more than likely have taken and have posted before in that private Patreon Discord. You more than likely knew of the actions and the messages that were being written in there. You definitely knew about that shit, Nux. Again, you need to take fucking responsibility sometimes as a content creator, Nux. You can't just not take any and just be like, oh yeah, you know, I don't have to accept responsibility for any of my actions. Fuck that, I don't care. Like, no, Nux, that's not how that works. If you are unironically wanting to do, like, hentai reviews and stuff like that, you gotta make sure you don't have minors in your audience when you fucking make that kind of shit, Nux.
Which is awful. But, yeah. Unfortunately, parents need to make sure that their kids aren't logging into 18-plus servers. You know?
Nonsensical. This, a complete fucking deflection of responsibility here. No, Nux. This is a sort of you problem. You have a responsibility as a content creator to, on a 13-plus platform like YouTube, to not be putting out 18-plus content getting around censors and filters. Because you, unironically, on your YouTube channel, for years, would do hentai fucking reviews consistently with a bunch of YouTubers in order to quote-unquote get their fucking reaction. Knowingly to an audience that you had with a bunch of fucking minors. You are fucking lying. You're a liar. Yeah, it's the parents' fault that they didn't keep their kids safe from me. And as Nicandros himself said, right? And he's correct here, and I agree with him. It is a responsibility of not only the parents, the platform, but also the creator to make sure that the content and that the output that their children are seeing is conducive for their age range. You decided to completely shirk responsibility because we all know that you would do special characters to get around censors, to get around filters. You yourself also said, and all the clips are within the Nicandros video, that you would change words, like, for example, the term Shota, for example. You would change the term Shota with a U instead of how it was originally spelled. And you would do that in order to get around YouTube's 18-plus demonetization sort of censors. You would do that all the time to get around age restriction. Consistently. Liar. He's just a fucking liar here. Like, this is unironic. Like, I knew his defense was really going to be probably really, really bad, but he's just choosing to just lie. Because the new audience that he's trying to foster right now, a far-right, conservative, very religious audience, he's not going to tell the truth for them because they probably do not know about his older content because most of that stuff has been canned off of the fucking internet. And these people are really stupid and are not going to be capable of looking up that content for themselves, and are not going to look it up for themselves. Are they going to watch the Uncancelled video? Maybe. Maybe they will watch the Uncancelled video. Probably not. But we're talking about like basically like the bottom of the bottom of the bottom of the bottom of the tier barrel of like sort of like content enthusiasts. Like, if you're a conservative and you're liking like the slop dreck nonsense that Nuxtaku puts out there, I'm going to think of you as like lesser. I'm just going to think you're a complete fucking idiot, right? With this like stupid Hassan obsession. We're going to get to the Hassan obsession, of course, because guess what? He also brings that up specifically, but whatever, because he is a fucking liar. You have a responsibility as a content creator to, if you are putting out 18 plus content, like doing hentai reviews to get reactions out of people for the degeneracy or whatever, you say that that shit is not for fucking kids. Not yes that it was for fucking kids, and try to get around all the censors so you can advertise the fucking demographic to make even more money on YouTube. Genuinely fucking nonsensical. But here, Nuxtaku hiding his response in a Hassan bad video on his second channel. You don't do this if you weren't a guilty man. In the video, in the description of Nicandros' video, he put in one of Nuxtaku's main sort of like hentai sort of like top things that like hentais do or whatever. I don't remember exactly what it is. In the description of that video to be like, check for yourself to see if he got rid of it. And I checked for myself 3 different times. It was still up for about 24 hours. A little over 24 hours. And guess what? That link no longer fucking exists in Nicandros' fucking description. Listen, Nux, if you were not a guilty man, if you were not guilty, then you would have just left it up. Because it would have been all above board. And you would have just left it there if you were, you know, basically safe. And didn't think you were deserving of any fucking scrutiny. But, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Again, these are the screenshots within Nicandros. We know the guy was a minor, and that the dude was 15. 15, man. We knew about this. And guess what? You decided to fucking hide this shit in your Hassan bad fucking Drexlop content. Because here's the thing. Here's the actual video itself. There's no point in going over all this. He talks about the Jennifer Welch stuff. He doesn't give a fuck about this. I could give less of a flying fuck at all about, like, Nuxtaku's political commentary. It's stupid. There's no point in going over any of it. All I care about is more specifically the Nicandro stuff. And he decided, for whatever reason, in his Hassan bad video, to go over Hassan reacting to the Nicandros video. Why don't we take a look?
100K dead, someone in my chat said. I don't know, I didn't see that verified. So I'm not gonna say, but that's pretty awful. Now, anywho, Hassan continues his pressure. This time going after me and everyone else. He goes after a lot of people.
Oh, this all came out. By the way, this is another one of my rapist haters.
So, that's slander. Right, I assume he's talking about Tectone here. That's slander. Tectone was not found guilty for rape. He was not found guilty for sexual assault. He got a protection order on him from an ex-girlfriend. Okay, that is quite literally slander. Open and shut.
No, it's not slander, dumbass. Why was that fucking protective order granted on Tectone? Because the court found it was that the Pink Chiu's reasonings for wanting a protective order for sexual assault and stalking, and they found those claims to be fucking credible, right? Like, Tectone himself, literally in those transcripts, admitted that he would use Pink Chiu as an auto blow machine, and that essentially when she was not interested in doing any of the auto blow machine sort of duties and giving the guy fucking head, and she indicated that she would not want to do that, you know, essentially taking away consent, he would still try to shove his penis down her throat. So, yeah, like, that's explicit fucking sexual assault. Period. End of story. And as for the stalking stuff, why it was granted on that, within the testimony, again, in the transcripts, Tectone said himself that he was an unmedicated, diagnosed schizophrenic. And he has guns. I think it would make a lot of sense why a jury or a judge may grant a protective order based off of that alone, because the fact that he admitted in court that he is an unmedicated, diagnosed schizophrenic with guns. before the court date, like I think it was 2 days before the court date, he took a picture of himself with a gun and his fucking dog. So I think it makes a lot of sense that specifically the court would be like, I don't think we should let this guy have guns, and we should probably grant the protective order that she's asking for, because that seems like it could be really problematic.
Direct slander.
He also
What
has
I
some
got
really deep thoughts.
The more you are aware of what's going on in the world, the more that you are aware of these people that are lying, the more that these people will try to discredit the people telling the truth. I mean, I want you to look at Nuxtaku.
Fucking Rape Tone and Nuxtaku. I mean, Ethan Klein's former account was literally called Pedo Troll.
That's true. Pedo Troll was Ethan Klein's old account. It was a trolling account, and it was in terrible taste, and I think it was horrible. But that's crazy.
Reddit. I don't know what it is.
But again, that doesn't make him a pedophile just because he was trolling on Reddit. Even though it was disgusting, don't get me wrong, it was gross. But yeah.
And
For example.
Sex Pestiny, another one of their allies.
Yeah, so Destiny's currently in court for like allegedly recording women without their consent. So I'm not going to talk on that one.
It's pretty crazy.
Uh-huh.
I genuinely don't know what the fuck it is. Don't Dr. Disrespect. Gross.
I don't even know what Dr. Disrespect has anything to do with this.
Doesn't Asmongold?
Well, Dr. Kid Inspect, unironically, like, admitted that. Okay, first off, there was the scandal of him entering a bathroom while live streaming, which is illegal in a bunch of different states, depending on the state, but whatever. And him also self-admitting that he had whispers with a fucking 17-year-old, right? Right? That's why people come up with basically have the meme of Dr. Kid Inspect.
Gold always watch this guy? Yeah.
Not really.
He does.
Not really.
Asmongold, yeah. He loves Nuxtaku.
Yeah, anyway, so, hell yeah, dude. Asmongold's great. Appreciate it. But, yeah, no, the reality is, this is Hassan basically saying that that entire group of people, Tectone, Asmongold, me, Dr. Disrespect, I don't know why he's involved, and I don't remember if he mentioned, and the Destiny, he called us all...
Again, because, well, Dr. Disrespect had self-admittedly that he had some very sussy interactions with a 17-year-old.
all rapists and pedophiles. Like, he'll just directly slander people. It's the craziest shit of all time. Bro's just gonna show up and slander people on the street in front of tens of thousands of people in the most unbelievable way. This is truly horrible. Now, the reason why this came up is because recently someone made a hit piece on me, and it was an hour and a half long, so I didn't watch it, I'll be honest, but I did see some of the clips that were floating around.
Oh, you didn't watch it, huh? I wonder why you didn't fucking watch it. Because it might have been a little bit too incriminating for you? That you won't be really able to sweep this under the rug all that easily?
From what I saw, there was some of the most disingenuous shit I think ever. And I've gotten so many people that I've talked to that also watched, either clips of it or some of it, and also said it was like the most biggest stretches and disingenuous shit of all time. All right, now I've discussed most of this in the past a million times. I made videos back in the day making fun of weird hentai and shit that came out of Japan, and I do regret it as a...
No, that was not you making fun of that shit. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, if by you making fun of it, you were just having a hoot and a holler and a grand old fucking time, watching some fucking hentai with your content creator buddies. I don't think you were making fun of hentai. No, that doesn't fucking pass the smell check. And you had a bunch of thumbnails in there with uncropped hentai in it. All of the censoring, that was mostly done by Nicandros. None of that was by you.
I've also talked about many times. All right, I do regret making content like that, and because I quite literally have evolved, I've grown. I'm pretty much anti-porn in general now. My entire stance on all that changed years ago.
Bull fucking shit. No, the fuck you're not, dude. You're still a fucking weirdo, degenerate gooner. You unironically wanted to fucking collab with Shadman to quote-unquote make fun of him in like 2023, when in reality, you were not trying to make fun with him. You wanted to collab with him to get fucking thumbnails, because you have had thumbnails made by fucking Shadman, a prolific CP creator.
However, I never endorsed any of the weird shit that I would comment on. I would make fun of it, alright? It was never an endorsement at all. And these people are all liars and disingenuous. Now,
then why the fuck would you pin comments of people saying who the artists were for certain drawings that you displayed on your fucking YouTube? You would pin links on your fucking channel of certain hentais that you were quote-unquote reviewing when people provided the sauce? That is all gone over by the Nicandros video. He's lying here when he says all of this. Just a fucking liar.
The new angle that people are taking is that I was grooming people in a Discord. A lie. I've never groomed anyone ever, and they've never had any evidence of me grooming anyone ever. All right, so it's a lot of implications.
So again, no, that's not the accusation. The accusation within the video is that you fostered an environment for child groomers, which you did by unironically talking about a bunch of adult content, getting around all the adult filters, and allowing children, or minors, not children, but like minors, that being in the age range of about 13 to 17 years old, allowing them to be able to interact with adults who understand that those filters are not being applied to them, meaning that they could potentially get very easily groomed, is the problem. And there have been constant comments, not only throughout your subreddit, but also throughout your YouTube comments themselves. Well, I don't think it was the YouTube comments, but in the subreddit specifically, that's what Nuxtaku'S was showing. But in the subreddit itself, saying that, oh, I'm like 15, I'm like 14, I'm like 12, and I fucking saw all this shit. That's the fucking problem, Nux. And it was even like some people who were even younger than that being exposed to all this content through your channel and through your subreddit. And then you decided to open up a public Discord with an NSFW section that was 16 plus. That's also a big fucking no-no.
That gets thrown out. So this is the most viral clip of the video that I found.
Oh, and by the way, the only reason why he finally decided to make that shit go 18 plus was because he wanted to have Discord partnership. Again, all about the grifting.
Serious allegation that I saw. So let's watch this clip. I'll play the clip and I'll give my commentary.
The NSFW channel wasn't there from the start. We can trace its creation of this exchange from October 15th, 2018, where we can see this user who from
2018. Let's put it in perspective. 8 years ago.
now on will be called Red, repeatedly asking Nux
Doesn't fucking matter, dude.
to create it. If we look at the time and date of these messages, the
So for the record, this Discord server was made in 2018. It was a Patreon-only Discord server. All right, it was not a public Discord server. It was Patreon-only. All right, anyway, for donors. Oh, by the way, I have a Patreon link in the description. You can support my work. That'd be really great. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, anyway, so yeah, continue.
W channel was made 2 minutes later.
There is a note here saying absolutely nothing from minors, by the way. No personal nudes, no content of minors, content depicting minors, content made by minors, none of that shit. All right, just be clear.
In response to this,
Okay, but then you should put in age restrictions for that case then, right? Because there is stuff within for. The problem is not the fact that there was a bunch of CP distributed in there, because that's not the claim that Nuxtaku'S is making. The claim is that you fostered an environment where there is a minor in there explicitly engaging in a bunch of with adult content, making it such that it is a signal to fucking groomers that this is a potential target for grooming because they don't have the necessary filters put in place, right? They are a target. You are basically allowing them to paint a target on their back. That's the problem. And you're the one who basically took $10 a month from Red here specifically in order to add the NSFW room. That's it. You added the NSFW room and you directly fucking profited from Red.
Red raised their Patreon pledge, and Nux gave them a thumbs up.
Right.
For a brief moment, let me take you to August of 20.
This is the guy that made the video. If you want to watch the full video, you should go watch it, by the way, if you want. If you want to watch an hour and a half of this guy calling me a pedophile with zero evidence that I'm a pedophile, you can watch this video.
Nuxtaku'S never called him a pedophile.
That would be great. Go do that. All right, I'm not trying to hide that or anything.
Just lying.
Not putting you under the rug at all. Absolutely. If you want to go watch it, go watch it. I will not be spending 4 hours reacting to an hour and a half long video calling me a pedophile.
By the way, the reason for as to why he's saying this is because he's priming his audience to inherently disregard the video and just treat it as if it were nothing, right? To basically be like, look, it's just another fucking grifter going after our King Nuxtaku, calling him a pedophile because they can't engage with his arguments. It's like, no. This is Nux just blatantly fucking lying. Never at any point did Nuxtaku'S have the claim that Nux was a pedophile. Never. Ever, ever, ever. The specific claim that Nuxtaku'S was saying is that Nuxtaku fostered an environment where child grooming was possible and more likely to fucking happen. Because as I iterated before, going over adult content, getting around fucking YouTube censors, getting around people's potential other censors as well to filter that sort of content, to not allow minors to be able to engage with that, and directly advertising it to said demographic, right? Through the intonation of his speech, how he would do his thumbnails, how he would do his fucking videos, and getting around all of YouTube censors inherently. And he himself also said, like, yeah, YouTube are big idiots because it's so easy for me to get around these censors. Powerful idiots, but idiots nonetheless. You knew what you were fucking doing. You knew exactly the actions that you were taking in order to get around all of those censors, in order to produce this content to those individuals specifically. Again, lying. He is fucking lying here.
Again, everything's at the ready address.
2024. Nuxtaku'S finally being pressed about his past content, and he was
So
actually...
to be clear, this is also incorrect. This is not when I was being pressed for my past content. This was literally a video that I made talking about my 10 years on YouTube because it was like my 10-year YouTube anniversary. Right? This was not like a response to the drama video. As far as I remember. Maybe I'm mistaken, I'm thinking of the wrong video, but that's what I thought.
We pushed into making a response.
The biggest shock to me to this day entering the broader commentary sphere was the dangers lurking around every corner in regards to children. Children are not safe on the internet. I only became chronically online after high school, but I couldn't imagine what it would do to me if I was in some YouTuber's Discord server at the age of 12 or 14.
Yeah, so as you can see, I addressed many times that I regretted the fact that I would make lewd content and shit back in the day. To be honest, I've mentioned that multiple times, literally called it out.
I don't think that's really you disavowing your own fucking content there. I mean, we could just listen to that bit again.
Video, that would be great. Go do that. All right, I'm not trying to hide that or anything. Just to be clear, right? Not putting it under the rug at all. This is not when I was being pressed for my past content. This was literally a video that I made talking about my 10 years on YouTube because it was like my 10-year YouTube anniversary. Right? This was not like a response to the drama video. As far as I remember. Maybe I'm mistaken, I'm thinking of the wrong video, but that's what I thought.
We pushed into making a response.
The biggest shock to me to this day entering the broader commentary sphere was the dangers lurking around every corner in regards to children. Children are not safe on the internet. I only became chronically online after high school, but I couldn't imagine what it would do to me if I was in some YouTuber's Discord server at the age of 12 or 14.
Yeah, so as you can see, I addressed many times that I regretted the fact that I would make lewd content and shit back in the day.
Yeah, that's not a disavowal, right, of the fact that he was making not lewd content. That's not exactly accurate there either, Nux. But basically, the fact that you were unironically a potential point of minors to be able to engage with adult content when they should not have. That was the claim Nicandros was making, right? Getting around YouTube censors, getting around potentially other fucking censors as well. If the parents notice what kind of content that they were watching, you saying that it's, cultured anime or whatever, instead of like using words like lewd or hentai or whatever to get around parents' ability to detect like, there may be some fucking sussy stuff going on here with this Nuxtaku individual. Personally, I don't think my child should be watching this in particular. By using specific words like degenerate, like cultured, or whatever. There's a bunch of different terms, right, that he used, as Nicandros himself went over in his very well detailed, well explained out fucking video, where he basically said, like, this is what happens, right? Like, this is how you decided to make it such that it was more easily accessible for minors to get to this adult content. That is the fucking claim, and that is exactly what you fucking did, Nux.
To be honest, I've mentioned that multiple times, literally called out in the past. But anywho, moving on. And this video was like a 10-year anniversary. This was not like some apology, whatever. Anywho, and also valid statement.
Well, again, I think the reason why that you were addressing the drama was because I believe this was the post-Nux Clarity stuff, right? And people were starting to drop you because of all of your creeper, fucking weirdo, gooner shit that you were consistently engaging in, Nux.
Was right.
You couldn't imagine. You don't need to.
Right.
Red joined the server on September 7th. On day 1, they openly declared themselves to be 14 years old.
I didn't know about this.
They would later claim to be 15 multiple times.
He's lying, by the way.
I didn't know about this.
Openly stated they were lying about their age. Red was
so they were lying about their age.
born in 2000.
No, he's indicated multiple times that he's either 14 or 15. He has indicated that he's been skipping school. He's also indicated that within this that he had a head teacher, which is not something that generally speaking a college student will say. Most of the time it'll be professors or deans. Not passing the fucking smell check here, Nux.
On day 1, they openly declared themselves to be 14 years old.
I didn't know about this.
They would later claim to be 15 multiple times, but as they
I didn't know about this.
openly stated, they were lying about their age. Red was
So they were lying about their age.
born in 2000.
Yeah, so, look, man.
Well, they openly stated multiple times that they were 15 and that they also lied about the fact that they were 14. That's the statement there, Nux. You have to operate under the assumption that that person is a fucking minor. And more than likely, we understand that they're a minor because the dude has said that he skipped high school multiple times. And when Nicandro spoke with him, right, the dude said he was in university after going to a rehabilitation center. Yeah, more than likely, in 2018, we can sort of guesstimate the kid was in fucking high school at that point in time.
I don't know how a minor even got into this Discord server, because as I'm sure he mentioned this in the longer video, I'm not trying to say that he tried to slander me on purpose over here, but this was a Patreon server. For those of you that aren't aware, Patreon servers are inherently 18+, because if you want to become a patron, if you want to join a creator's membership as a patron, or provide membership as a creator, you must be at least 18 years old, or have permission for...
Nux. Okay, first off, you're going to inherently debunk yourself. Like, how do you know that they didn't get permission from a parent or a guardian? Also, people lie about their age all the time, Nux. Okay, dude.
Parent or guardian, alright? Quite literally, that obviously didn't happen. This was inherently an 18...
This is such a weak fucking defense, dude. Like, kids lie about their age in order to get into stuff all the fucking goddamn time. They're not going to be, like, honest with their parents consistently if they want to have money in order to, I don't know, get a particular thing or something. Like, nice fucking link that you had prepared here to try to inherently debunk Nicandros' sort of statement here, but this is fucking pathetic, bro. Like, Kids lie about their age all the time in order to get access to a bunch of content that they should not be having any access to. Again, pathetic defense here.
Plus Discord server. So if someone lied or stole their mom's credit card, or their mom let their kid join a Discord server from a guy that was making more, adult-focused content on my YouTube channel.
Then why are you debunking yourself, you fucking idiot? Jesus Christ, man. You're not supposed to say that. It's like, okay, yeah, then they did that. Yeah, they more than likely did that. We can make a guess, because we're not going to know 100% for certain, but we can make a guess. That's more than likely what happened, because it's a very common thing that happens.
That is the parents' fault, okay? Just to be clear. Again, I'm really sorry.
Again, he wants to deflect specifically to Red's parents because he doesn't want to take responsibility for anything.
Sorry, if any bad thing happened to any person in any of my servers, obviously that's disgusting and horrible. However, it was an 18-plus server. That's one. And two, also important to mention...
No, it was never indicated anywhere that it was an 18-plus server for your private Patreon Discord. As Nicandros himself also said, we also know that your Discord server, when you announced it, your public Discord server was a 16-plus server. And it had fucking NSFW content in there as well. But then again, you decided to drop that shit because you wanted to become a Discord partner.
This not safe for work tab that ended up this channel, this not safe for work channel, which again, I regret. I don't think I should have ever done that. That was definitely a mistake on my part. I'm not trying to say it wasn't. But 2018, 8 years ago, I guess didn't think about it clearly enough. This server was removed, this channel with the not safe for work thing was removed really quickly after it was made, I think.
Well, that's also a lie, by the way. No, it was still there when Nicandros fucking found it. Bullshit. He's just lying here. Like, what do you mean? Like, Nicandros saw what was in that fucking goddamn server, dude. Based off of all those fucking screenshots that he more than likely got from Red. He's just lying, man. It's so easily disprovable. He's not debunking anything inherently within the fucking video. He's just lying. He's just trying to spin some fucking narrative for his audience who's not going to look into any of this.
If I remember correctly. And even more importantly, this also had an age verification. You needed to click that you were 18 plus to join this channel in the server. All right. So
yeah, and you want to know what that thing basically is? You just click yes, because did Red have his accurate fucking birthday in Discord when he made the account? Probably not. So you can just click yes and just get into the fucking goddamn NSFW section. Yeah, you can just, that's how that works, Nux. Kids lie about their age all the time. This is incredible. This is such a weak defense, man.
So, anywho, the point that I'm trying to make is, yeah, I fucked up by having not safe for work server. I definitely regret that. But, yeah, all right, calling me a pedophile for this is insane levels of slander. Another thing important.
Yeah, he's not, again, not calling you a pedophile. Never called you a pedophile.
To know. A lot of people, because it's an 18-plus situation if you have a Patreon, a lot of people actually put not uncensored shit on their Patreon. All right, this is Trash Taste, popular anime podcast. All right, on their Trash Taste show.
Yeah, but they indicate that was all about, like, not safe for work stuff. They say that it's not safe for work. And they explicitly say that it's 18 plus and not safe for work. You never did that. You never did that in your private Patreon Discord.
Get the uncensored version of episode 25, the hentai episode, and future uncensored episodes for $5 a month. Right? And it's like, yeah, because...
Well, because you didn't... Okay, then show your Patreon tiers. What are your Patreon tiers then? Well, actually, let me see if I can see the Patreon tiers. I'm curious. Let me see if I can check that. Alright. Now, I have no idea if Nuxtaku has changed any of his fucking Patreon. Listen, okay, just to confirm. This is... You can check in the link. This is Nuxtaku's Patreon, right? This is the membership tiers, right? Doesn't say anything here inherently about it having any indication that you have access to NSFW stuff whatsoever, right? You know, it's all a bunch of fucking goddamn anime lingo and references. Again, he's fucking lying here.
Patreon is an uncensored situation where you have to be 18 to donate shit, all right? Also, important to note, unfortunately, and I regret this because I told you many times I regretted making this kind of content. I've said this myself a long time ago. Everyone did these videos, all right? PewDiePie, biggest YouTuber on the platform at the time, was making Boku no Pico reaction. Boku no Pico is a hentai that I never reacted to, even though basically everyone else did. This, unironically, was a huge meme that everyone was doing. This is an animation of adult...
Okay, did PewDiePie have the uncensored sort of hentai playing when he was doing that? Why are we doing this fucking weird goddamn deflection? Also, wasn't this when PewDiePie was starting to do more 18 plus content as well? If I recall correctly? This is a pathetic fucking deflection here, Nux.
Adults raping little boys, quite literally, and it became a huge meme, and a lot of massive YouTube channels ended up reacting to it and talking about it. And I, who definitely
Yeah, because it was genuinely fucking insane.
did criticize a lot of the shit that came out of Japan. Unfortunately, it's worse than that. No, I know it's worse. It's a really disgusting thing. But unfortunately, it was really common. Now, I find it ironic that people like Hassan. All right, Hassan is going to show up and he's going to.
Hassan. Like, I don't care about, like, Hassan's fucking episode of Trash Taste. Like, who the fuck cares? They're saying that it was controversial because he said One Piece is political or some shit. Like, okay, dude. And everyone had a hissy fit about it.
Call me a pedophile and call Tectone a rapist and call everyone everything. Now, Hassan is calling me a pedophile for things he's done. All right? Like, this dude went on podcasts.
Wait, for things he's done. Okay, what?
Where they promote this kind of thing. All right? People on this podcast are pro-lolly directly. Pro-lolly. Openly pro-lolly. I, however.
Okay, dude. Like, what is there to engage with here? It's just like, throw something at the wall. Maybe it'll stick. It'll do something. Wah! Wah! Okay, bro.
I've really not ever been pro-lolly, to be honest. I really haven't. And if you go to my old content, you'll know.
He's lying, by the way. Then why the fuck did you have a bunch of uncensored thumbnails of a lolly hentai within your fucking goddamn, like, YouTube thumbnails? And went over a lolly hentai all the time on your fucking goddamn channel? Like, why would you do that then? If you're so anti-lolly and you didn't want to have lolly videos on your fucking goddamn channel, why would you clickbait with it all the time? Not only just lolly, by the way, but also bestiality and a bunch of other bullshit.
That I got canceled for being not pro-lolly enough. Not even kidding. All right, like they have figurines.
I don't
of
believe
sexualized
him.
anime children on their broadcast.
Fucking judge.
What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, then I shout out Aramanga Sensei just for gone. Everybody, a round of applause. Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you. Proud of you, Joey.
We got a prison.
Even though I saw about 10 Aramanga Sensei figures.
And they were
Again, like, there's no point. Like, it's a fucking deflection. Who the fuck cares?
houses and all that. Now, Hassan, let's just say, I always find it funny when he sits in his glass house and he throws stones. So this is Hassan supporting Houthi terrorists.
You said Ethan's words to me.
Okay, I do not care about, like, whatever. Again, the rest of this, I'm assuming Hassan bad, deflect. Yeah, Hassan bad, deflect. And not addressing any of the fucking accusations and allegations within Nicandros' sort of expose, which clocked him like a fucking, like, right on the fucking goddamn money. He's just a fucking liar, dude. But here, why don't we take a look at our favorite lolly enthusiast, lolly LARPing crusader, Tactical Templar, who thinks that marital rape just does not exist. Why don't we take a look?
Recently, it was actually a couple years ago, but Moist Critical said that he was okay with the transitioning of children as young as 9 years old.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I've talked about that.
Who the fuck is this, like, dipshit that Tactical Templar has a friend that he collaborates with on his fucking YouTube channel? Who the fuck is that? Also, is he referencing the Moist Critical Sneeko debate? I don't remember that exactly within the debate itself. I don't think he ever said that in particular. More than likely, what he said is he is okay with a 9-year-old fucking socially transitioning because how it generally works, Tactical Templar, and you don't know this because you're just a LARPing dipshit who just wants to, I don't know, fuck their spouse without consent because you don't understand what the concept of consent is because you just hate women. Like, period, end of story. This guy is just a woman hater. Like, it's very, very simple in terms of how he thinks, in terms of how he behaves. It's all about hatred of women and his inner desire to want to have, like, a lolly wife or some shit. And, what exactly do you mean by not like the 9-year-old stuff, rather, with transitioning and the and Moist Critical Sneeko debate is what I'm guessing he's referring to. Right. Get back on track. If we're talking about minors transitioning, the likelihood that they're getting HRT is like minuscule. It's like non-existent. It hardly happens. The only time that it does happen is in only of the most extreme circumstances, after a lot of significant consultation or to prevent the suicide of the kid, right? For example, right? Those are the only times when that happens. Is specifically in instances of SH where the kid may potentially do something to themselves because of the gender dysphoria that they're experiencing. That's when it happens. And that hardly happens. It's like, a percentage of a percentage of a percentage. Barely fucking happens. Generally speaking, when minors are transitioning, while they are minors, right, and they think that they're trans, they are put on puberty blockers, right? Totally safe. You can basically come off of puberty blockers at any point in time and just experience a rather rapid puberty all of a sudden if you felt like, actually, I don't think this thing was for me. I just don't think so. I'm not really feeling gender dysphoric anymore. And that happens. Happens pretty often, right? And there's basically no consequences to using puberty blockers. In fact, it's already used in other instances, not just for transitioning, but also for precocious puberty. There's a lot of minority populations, like a bunch of Hispanic people and also black people, who will oftentimes go through puberty much, much earlier than they are supposed to, which can have consequences for their body at particular age ranges. So they'll go on puberty blockers to stop that specifically, right? And that's a thing that can also happen. Another purpose of puberty blockers. But while a minor is transitioning, they will socially transition, as in they will adopt a new name. They will begin to, do more girl things if they're a boy transitioning into a girl, or more boy things if they're a girl transitioning into a boy, right? And they'll socially transition, they'll change their name, people will accept their name, they'll change their pronouns, blah, 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 and they'll start to do more things that are of the opposite gender, right? That's how it generally works with minors, up until they are able to actually start going on HRT and actually begin to transition. And that is typically when they are 18 plus.
Yeah, it was in the debate with Sneeko where he lost that debate. Not a word.
Didn't really lose that debate, but whatever.
They don't care. But Nux said something 8 years ago, and it was in a Patreon Discord where I'm at. The Patreon Discord is what they were talking about, and in the Patreon Discord there was somebody who was underage. Apparently, somebody right now where I'm at, they're saying that he knew. Or Nux has said that he doesn't know. They say that he did know.
Nux did know. He knew. This is the context again. That's the throwaway here. The clipping account is putting in that Nuxtaku is, or rather, Tactical Templar is not engaging with. Like, he knew. He more than likely knew, right? Where, what? Red would always indicate that he went to school. He referred to his teachers as head teachers rather than professors or deans, which is what a university student, if they were 18 plus, would refer to their teachers are. They refer to them as professors, not as head teachers or as teachers or homeroom teachers or whatever. Multiple people, such as Alan Wiebes, called the guy kid within the Discord server. Multiple people said that they were a kid. The dude indicated that he was 15 years old and would skip school multiple times in order to binge anime, right? We know, right? All of this evidence is suggesting that, Red, more than likely, was 15 when he was a part of that Patreon Discord.
No, the guy was supposed to be 18 per the terms of service of Patreon to join anything like that, but
again, that's irrelevant because kids lie about their age all the fucking goddamn time.
The whole thing is 8 years ago, but it's not anywhere near to the level of some of this other stuff, and not a word.
Yeah, again, we know the dude was talking about in the NSFW section, tons of sort of instances of this. This clip channel is doing a fantastic job in presenting the context, which, again, well, you know what? We'll full screen this. Look at that. Very interesting. This was Alan Wiebes saying, I need your 15-year-old fucking booty. This is the guy fucking saying this. This is Nux creating the NSFW room in that private Patreon after increasing the fucking pledge to do that. We know. We fucking know. The dude was more than likely fucking 15 when Alan Wiebes was grooming the kid.
These same individuals that quickly turn a blind eye to God and Christianity and all this other stuff, they're quick to go. They're quick to throw the good book in people's faces when they fall from grace.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of what? Well, I don't know who this fucking dweeb is that Tactical Templar has on his fucking goddamn show, if you can call it that. Who the fuck is this? Why are you bringing up religion in this context? That's irrelevant. What the fuck are you saying that?
True. Yeah, they have no forgiveness in their heart. They have no forgiveness in their soul.
Yeah, because Nux really does not deserve any fucking forgiveness. Again, he got exposed for being a fucking weirdo, an unironic distribution nexus for hentai to a bunch of minors in his goddamn content that he would always, once he got called out for it, would consistently just hide away and basically deflect, hide away, and not fucking talk about that, not engage with it, take any responsibility for any of his fucking actions, and you're just willing to fucking sweep the rug for him, right? You're just sweeping for him. Because in reality, I think that Tactical Templar might be okay with this.
They're just in an endless stream of trying to tear people down. It's interesting.
As far as the Nux thing is concerned, you cannot blame him for anything about that. You can blame him maybe for not monitoring properly, but to say that he out of his way did something like that, come on, man.
Yeah, again, as is being said here, Nicandros never said that Nux groomed the minor. This is a lie. This is a deflection. Nicandros, what he is saying is that Nux facilitated the environment where grooming can happen. Big fucking difference.
Yeah. Come on. That's just somebody trying to grab attention for themselves because they're a failing waste of existence.
True.
Same for everybody ridiculing Chibi right now. It's like, do you guys not have any other shred of humanity left in you?
Sorry, I don't have a shred of humanity for a dude who's unironically facilitating a fucking grooming environment for a bunch of children. Yeah, I would say I don't have a lot of humanity. I don't really have any much sympathy for that, I would say.
They don't.
I'll to the death defend Nux and defend Chibi.
Yeah.
Have fun fucking defending a dude facilitating an environment where children are more likely to be fucking groomed, you fucking weirdo. But then again, people like Tactical Templar are okay with people like that because, trust me, buddy, we all know that you were gooning to that fucking lolly VTuber dude who was very much so outward-facing, presenting as a child.
My position, and people can't really get to my main position because they're so emotionally compromised on the whole point where I'm not condemning him as much as they are. It's not.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh yeah, like Templar hasn't even seen what Nux did? Of course he didn't. Even if he did, he'd probably be too stupid to understand what exactly happened. Thank you, Throwaway233, for all of this additional fucking context. Oh, similar to Nuxtaku, he didn't engage with Nicandros' video. He's probably going to, listen, he'll see the bear avatar, for example, that Nicandros has, and just call him, a gay furry or something, because that's, the only way that this fucking dumbass, this, I don't know, lolly rapist wannabe or some shit, wants to operate, is basically just, you're a furry, so therefore I don't have to engage with anything that you say. It's okay, and you're a fat LARPing Templar Crusader. Okay, if we want to play this game, we can play this fucking game, dude.
It's not about the mistakes they make. How do you rectify the mistakes? How do you make an amends? How do you change? How do you evolve? They're doing this for content and clicks. They're lying. They're manipulating 8-year-old clip.
Yeah, it's not out of context. An 8-year-old out of context clip. No, those are messages in a fucking Discord, my dude. And also, trust me, you don't have to take anything that Nuxtaku was taking quote-unquote out of fucking context out of his old content. It was rather fucking clear what he was doing here. But, as expected from someone like Tactical Templar, he has to sweep the rug and try to sweep poorly for Nuxtaku because he's a part of fucking Tectone's orbit, or a wannabe part of Tectone's orbit. But yeah, what else is there to really say here? Nuxtaku's defense for his actions are extremely fucking pathetic. This is nonsense. All of this is, I think, probably some of the most easily debunkable arguments on the planet. He lies about the charges that are against him. He lies about the fact that he regretted making that content, or maybe not even lying for it, being rather incredulous about that fact, and he definitely lied about what the sort of conduct within all of his fucking Discord spaces were, generally speaking, especially in that private Discord. Lied about it. Lied, and used some of the most pathetic defenses on the planet in order to justify his actions, because he is not willing to take any responsibility for anything that he does. That is why he is saying the things that he is saying. He's a liar, he's a fucking charlatan, and he just wants to keep doing and trying to get away with all the fucking bullshit, justifying the actions, because again, or not justifying the actions, trying to deflect away from his actions because he has a new audience, a religious grifting audience, who are definitely not going to look into any of the claims that Nick Condrus made about him. So he's going to lie, he's going to deflect, and try to sweep all the allegations away. Do not fucking let him, because it is obvious that he is just a liar. And he just lied the whole time trying to defend himself. But yeah, don't think there's really much else to say besides, Nux, you facilitated an environment where it is more easy for children to get groomed. Cool. I want to open this up.
Bro, I swear to God, nobody goes back.
Thank you, Kyle Kalinske. Because I did want to make a segment on Nick Fuentes being a fucking liar, it seems. Apparently he now hates his audience, even though he already hated his audience in the past, but whatever. We all know that already, but we'll keep that for later. Alrighty. What the fuck are we rating out to today, gamers? Fun, fun, fun for everyone. Let's rate out to Echoplex. Let's do that. Alright, gamers. Rate messages. Unit to say. Transfer to Daho Reba if you're a sub. If you're non-sub, you do the wow with the Daho Reba. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into Nikki's gamers. I will be back on Sunday, because tomorrow I will be touching grass, hanging out with a bunch of friends of mine for one of my friends' birthdays. Yay, very cool. We're hanging out, yada yada yada. Love to see that. Love to touch grass, blah 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 blah. Anyway, gamers, I will be back on Sunday. We're going to be doing our standard sort of yapperoni sessionaroni on a particular topic. Yes, hypers. Hypers indeed, Alex. Anyway, gamers, I'll be back Sunday. We're going to be, I think we're pretty much done with Paracelsin. Really, the only thing left to do is just make the galvanized steel, make the products from the galvanized steel, and then probably be upset because the hyper accumulators and the solar matrices need liquid in order to be able to run. So I'm going to be sad about that because it's like, well, fuck. That's not going to be really conducive to make all the spaceships that I need, but whatever. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Anyway, gamers, I will be back on Sunday. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.